Oh, wait, hold on. So I may or may not... What the fuck? Why are all of my... Alright. Something's broken. So something's broken about this screen as a whole. I don't know why. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. I don't think I've ever heard her scream. You definitely have. You definitely have. Nice. Thank you. Thanks for the sub. What the fuck? You don't gotta do that. I don't have emotes yet. I have a heart and that's it. I don't got nothing. But, with a support friend, well, I'm gonna hug you. I'm gonna hug you. I appreciate it. What was I saying? What was I? Don't fucking bonk me! I'll beat you. Whoa. Distraction. Yeah, how's everybody doing this morning? I've been a bit slow today. But I think the caffeine's kicking in a little bit. Just a smidge. Complaints. This, most of my browser sources for this specific screen are invisible. Only partly though. So, it's like, if you look, it's a specific color spectrum that just goes invisible. I don't know why, but even the fucking SCP wiki was doing it. So we'll just do it on the other thingy. Yeah. Your model is so good, by the way. Really cute. I love the pigtails. Thank you. Oh, here. You can see it's broken. It's broken as fuck. But this is the whole thing. Super tiny. Super itty-bitty. You know. But it's getting an update though. It's getting an update. I gotta run it back. No, it's getting an update. Probably in the next like 2 months. I think 2 months is a good like time range for that. I'm gonna remodel clothing, hair. I need new shoes. Probably do the fin again. Because I don't like it. But hydrate. Okay. I need water. I drank a lot of water, but it was all caffeinated, so like it's like dehydrating more than anything. But at least it like counteracts it a little bit, you know, because it was like fucking, what was it, fucking caffeinated water? Oh yeah, they make water with just straight caffeine in it. It's nice, it's handy. You're an orca, you need several hundred gallons minimum, start drinking. Fuck. Okay. I don't want to dry out. Oh god. I am nervous. I'm nervous about reading and stuff to you guys, because I'm gonna like end up stuttering over my words a lot. But I think that was like an issue that I've always had with reading out loud. Why are you nervous? Reading. I'm scared that I'm gonna like goober it, you know? But it's okay. It's okay. I can do it. So I had to switch browsers. It's fine. It's okay. I had to switch browsers for it because Opera, for some reason on the SCP wiki, the random button didn't work. AFK for a few, we'll be back. Okay. See you in a smidge. And then I think once that's done, like once we're done reading like maybe 4 of them, 4 or 5 of them, something like that, depending on how long they are, we're gonna do a little bit of art. I I was wanting to draw emotes, but I also wanted to draw fucking Yu. Yu's a little goober. She doodled me. She doodled me yesterday. Can we bet on the SCP we think is gonna show up? Can we do an illegal gambling ring? You could bet on, like, containment class. I think that's the best you're gonna get because there's like 10,000 of them now. What are we at? Where is it? Where's the wiki? Where's the wiki? What's the number? What's the latest number? Yeah, yeah, 10,000 roundabouts. Oh, one short, one short for listings, but I mean, obviously, it's like not all full, but it's like the maximum capacity that they're at. I'm putting all my money on Ronald Reagan cut up while talking. What? Is this something I don't know? Is this something I don't know? Huh? Ronald on Google. Ronald Reagan SCP. 1981. Oh. What the fuck? Huh? Oh. Horrific. Gross. Really interesting though. Conceptually, they've got visuals for it. Hold on. Let me move to the this so you can see a little bit of it. Yeah. Yeah. Weird Zombo Reagan. I don't know. How would we... I remember when SCP only had like 3K or so. Dang! When did I get into it? I think like... Let's see, was it the 4,000s to 5,000s? I'm trying to look for specific ones to see. Dank memetics. Stupid. This is probably around the time, all things considered. Random is fun because you learn about some random ass NPC nobody ever talks about. Yeah, that's why I like doing it, because there's some like weird shit in there. Like, oh god, last time I did this kind of thing, I fucking randomized it into, it was some furry thing. It was some furry hate thing, and it was weird. Why? I don't know why. There's some dumb ones, you know. The first ones were the best ones with the best writing. Honestly, I think I mostly agree. There's a lot of like new ones that I think are really interesting and like really cool. Love the telepathic spider. No, it's really good. Sorry if I'm sniffling, by the way. I think I'm like, I might be a little sick. Because my throat's been scratchy and I'm a little sniffy and my eyes hurt. I woke up and like one of them was red and I don't know why. I'm okay though. I like the puppy machine. I don't like the puppy machine. If it's the one that I'm like thinking about. Oh. I don't know. Please no kill tongue. I hope you recover quickly. I will. I'm like, usually when I'm sick, which happens a lot, it doesn't last too long. My immune system is both amazing and terrible. what have you guys been up to this morning? I like the Cannibals Banquet. I don't know if do I know that one? Is Cannibals cool? Cannibals are interesting. Let's see. Search. Cannibal. Oh, I was gonna write articles before. I have an account under a pseudonym, but I didn't get around to it. I went through the whole process of getting an account. It's fucking annoying. It's so specific. Cannibals Banquet. Oh, it was there. I saw that. There we go. What's like the one that can't be described or it gets you? Oh, yeah. No, I know the one you're talking about. It's such like an interesting writing style. There's like some really good meta SCPs. It's like a plate where whatever you put onto it turns into human flesh. Oh, okay. I see. Huh. 25, 21. If it's the one, yeah. Let's see. 25, 21. Okay, we're just gonna copy this. We're gonna go over here. Nope, it's 3. Paste. Yep, this is the one I was thinking. This is one of my favorites. It's so cool. It's such good presentation. The sexy snail one. You've never seen this one? Oh shit. Hold on. I'm just gonna post it in chat. But yeah, give it a look over. I'm a toaster and 055. Yeah, I don't remember which one was 055. And then snail. Let's see, unknown. Object is kept in, yeah, self-keeper, place that. I'm such a slow reader. I'm trying to like get the little baselines in this. Huh? Oh, it's got like a little lead-in. Oh, yeah, it's anti-memetics. There we go. Here be dragons hurts. It hurts so much. But it's really good. I didn't read it myself, but I listened to, it was either Volgun or what was it? The Exploring series. I really like that one. What is this previous scene display? Why is it? What? Why does it? It's peaking my audio. You guys don't hear anything there, do you? Weird. Like, yeah, it's fine. Or I like the teddy bear, except for when it starts giving people abortions. Jesus. Oh, fuck. My memory of SCPs is a little, it's vaguing, blunting a little bit. Dulling, that's the word I'm looking for. Cause I was super into it. I even ran like a, SCP TTRPG, about like 5 years ago, something like that. But that was like the height of me reading them. And so this will be my second go back in, I think, since then. Yeah. Okay, as long as you're not hearing anything. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I wish I got to like finish it, but I had issues with one of the players. They were kind of not good. at a social level. It's been like years since I've read anything SCP. Oh Okay, then it'll be like a little thing for us. Good refreshing experience. It's stretch. I'm already shrimping. Maybe they were under the influence of an anomaly. You know, you could tell me that and I would believe it. I told him not to show up drunk. I told him not to drink. So we had to, while he randomly passed out from the liquor, we had to roleplay as if his character was drunk and passed out in the car. It sucked. It was weird. It was a really weird experience. Oh man, yeah. I put so much work into that game too. Like, I don't know if I still have my documents from it, but I wrote like a whole, let's see, what's the word? Like a story chart, you know? The point A to point B, but obviously I can't just use a story chart in D&D because it's gonna like deviate so much, you know? But you know, it was fun. It was fun. I like when players ruin my plans. It's good. It's more exciting. Except for when they show up drunk. If they show up drunk, no, go away. Go away. Leave my table. I should also like pour another drink real quick. Just so that I have like something to sip on and keep me awake. My service is gonna be spotty, but I am here. Well, I appreciate you being here. It's okay if it's spotty. It doesn't matter none. As long as you're able to like enjoy yourself and it's not inconvenient. There we go. I pour water in a cup and then I put these like little drink mixes I have. I don't know if I want the ones that I have here. So I felt like, do I have any choices other than cherry? No, okay. I've got like cherry and I've got blackberry lemonade. You guys pick for me. There is a little caffeine pill. I just like dissolve these into the drink and it's like, it's good. It's good. I don't need to, I used to buy a lot of like gamer subs and stuff. I can't really afford anymore. So this is like a cheap, good like alternative. It's not got the nutrients that, you know, you would get from like a proper energy drink like supplement, but you know, hey, it works. I'm happy. Cherry? Cherry? Okay. Let me do cherry. I am going to, let's see. I'm going to randomize here. You can see I've already got like a bunch of them open. Or I had like one open before I got here. I was like using this one as reading practice. It's interesting. It's interesting so far. I haven't finished it. I got up to like, I got to like here, I think. Something like that. But, no. Very neat. Very neat. At least premise-wise. Can I stir this without you hearing? I hope so. What's this one? It's kind of hard to say. it's so far feeling like it's more of a circumstance than anything, just a weird happening. Sort of like, I heard the one where the SCP Foundation had to cure Ebola. Oh wait, that sounds familiar. That sounds vaguely familiar. What? What? What was I saying? Oh my god, my ADHD is terrible. I need meds. I need fucking meds. It's okay. It's okay. No, I mean, I could start on this one, and we can go over it together. Oh! Hey, Sky! Thank you for the follow! It's good to see you! Are you reading different types of SCPs? Yeah, we're gonna go through the, we're gonna go on the wiki and we're just gonna randomize a fair bit. So when we read one, we're gonna do a different one, afterwards. Just hit the button, it's easy. Bodies were falling on New York City at midnight every day. What the heck? I hope you get my favorite one. Which one is that? Let's see. 11:15 or 11:55 and 22:21. I also need. Hi, I hope you're doing good today. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. How are you holding up? I'm chilling. I'm taking it easy. Oh, giant water snake. Ananta Shasha. I really like that one. It's so cool. It's so cool, and it's like it messes with your head a fair bit. I love it. Stretch. One day I will stop shrimping. One day. Not today. No. Okay, here. Let's start with this one, and then we will go to others. I'm doing pretty good. That's great to hear. That's great to hear. Oh wait, no, I wanted to see what 11:55 and 22:21 were. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that'll be like another one. What was it? 11:55, 202. Predatory street art. Oh, what? The building is marked condemned. Accessible. If they as to why it must be kept under. Interesting. So, creature. This one's probably up my alley, if I'm honest. I like neat, like, creature concepts, kinda, like unique ones. I remembered to mute before I coughed this time. I'm getting better at it. But I might not, I might need to do more of a hushed tone this time for this stream, because, it hurt. Oops. Why is... Okay, I've noticed, like, everyone is sick lately. Like, fucking Roko and, like, 4 people in the goddamn Discord. Fucking, Sobu. Fucking... There's, like, what, 2 other people in Sobu's that are sick? And then, fucking, now I'm getting ill. It's wild. It's wild. Comfy hushed vibes. Yeah. Honestly, that wouldn't be that bad. I don't reckon. Here. We'll move the mic just a little bit closer so that it's easier. Is this okay? Is this, like, audible? Any? Should be. I think so. I'll try not to, like, get too energetic. So then I'll start, like, hollering a little bit and projecting too much. Alright. First one. So at the 30-minute mark, I think that's a pretty good time. Item number 8749. Level 1 unrestricted. Containment class concluded. What you laughing at? Special containment procedures. SCP-8749. Oh! What the heck? Oh wait, no, that wasn't Kabooble. That was no worries, thank you. What the fuck? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You're gonna get got. I'm gonna hug you so much. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna hurt you. Violence. Violence. Okay? You understand? You understand this? No, not you. Not violent. I didn't say violent. I said violence with the C. With the C. The C. Not you. Not you. I'm not talking shit right now. Hello? Oh, put the screen over here. Can I like pull? Can I pull chat? Like violins? Yeah, violins. Here, we're gonna put chat like over here. Can't like pin it to the top, but I can put it to the side, and then I can scroll down without clicking. That should be good. Hey, let's get back to reading. Poplar Street. Location of I fucking highlighted it. Location of SCP-8749A's discovery. Special containment procedures. SCP-8749 is believed to be a one-time event. SCP-8749A has been interred at the Site-86 mortuary, as it displays no anomalous properties. Barring further anomalous activity, monitoring of the Rivera residence and SCP-8749-B is to conclude on March 8th, 2025. Description: SCP-8749 was an event that occurred on either March 7th or 8th, 2024, sometime between 2014 and 01:58 hours. SCP-8749's locus was Bennett Rivera, an 18-year-old resident of Harrow, Nevada, United States. SCP-8749 resulted in the creation of SCP-8749-A. This document is way out of date. Yeah, it's an oldie. It's like, it's ancient. Ancient times. SCP-8749-A is the corpse of Bennett Rivera, discovered in the early morning of March 8th, lying face down on the sidewalk near Rivera's residence at 3749 Poplar Street. SCP-8749-A displays severe injuries consistent with multiple direct lightning strikes. Despite this, SCP-8749-A's clothing and possessions display no such damage. SCP-8749-A was discovered with the following items on its person: an iPhone 13, a pair of Apple AirPods playing the song Hocus Pocus by Insane Clown Posse on repeat, a THC pen, an unlabeled water bottle containing a mixture of vodka and Mountain Dew brand soft drink, a can of Krylon brand spray paint, red. SCP-8749-B is Bennett Rivera, who left his home at 2014 hours on March 7th, telling his mother that he and his friends were going to hang out at a local park. Between this time and his return at 01:58, the next day, Rivera is completely unaccounted for. The friends in question, 18-year-old Harrow residents Rafaela Morales and Sean Scarrett? Scarrett? Huh? Scarrett? Yeah, we'll say that. I might know what this is supposed to be. Oh god, you know this? Claimed that while they did intend to meet up with Rivera, he did not show up to the intended meeting spot at any point in the night. SCP-8749-B Displays limited memory of the nearly 6-hour time period between leaving and returning to his home. See addendum. Addendum 8749.01. Interview. Interviewer, Dr. Stephanie Mulberry. Interviewee, Bennett Rivera. SCP-8749-B. Forward. The following interview was conducted in order to construct a timeline of events of SCP-8749 and the creation of SCP-8749-A. Might be a philosophical concept. The philosophical zombie. Interesting. Interesting. Right? Put this there. Oh, I closed the motherfucking chat again. I closed the fucking chat again. There we go. I have a habit of like highlighting things because it makes it easier for me to read. My little brain does not process. Dr. Mulberry. Hello, Bennett. SCP-8749-B. Hello, Miss Mulberry. I'm sure you're aware of the circumstances of our interview. They say they found my body outside my house. To put it shortly, yes. Are you... I'm sorry to interrupt, but can everyone tell... Why does everyone think that, you know, the body on the street is mine? I mean, like, I'm right here, aren't I? Like, it's all charred and stuff, and I don't even own any of that stuff. So, like, the body was wearing the clothes you were wearing the night of the 7th, and matches your height and dimensions. Plus, DNA analysis has proven a match. Oh, right. Okay. For the record, though, I don't know why it would have any of that stuff. Bennett, could you please let me ask the questions? This will move a lot faster. Right, yes, sorry, ma'am. That's quite alright. Now, first, where were you intending to go on the night of the 7th? My mom, already told you guys, probably. Me and my friends were gonna go to the park by my house. They both drove there, but I was close enough, so I decided to walk. I can explain more about it after the document, unless it actually tells you about it. Okay, yeah. Well, you were more than welcome to. I wanna like chat about it. What did you intend to do at the park? SCP-8749-B visibly tenses. We were just gonna, like, talk about stuff. Not really do much. We go there every now and then, and, like, sit on the swings and talk. Just, like, about things, you know? I'm a professional interviewer, Bennett. I can tell when you're lying. Please just tell me all of the details you can. I'm not a cop. You're not in trouble. We just need to figure out what happened, okay? Are you gonna tell my mom about any of this? No. SCP-8749-B gestures to the audio recorder. Can this be off the record? If that would make you more comfortable. SCP-8749-B nods. Dr. Mulberry motions as if turning off the audio recorder, but does not actually switch it off. Thank you. Of course, now what were you and your friends planning on doing at the park? One sec. Lying fraud. Lying bitch. It makes sense. It makes sense. We were just gonna get crossed and, like, walk around and talk about school and stuff. And, we were gonna graffiti some stuff, but that was Sean's idea. I didn't want to. Please don't tell my mom. I won't. No. Did you end up making it to the park? No, ma'am. Why? Well, it was storming pretty bad outside, and, well, I kept looking at the lightning because it was really pretty, and SCP-8749-B trails off. Sorry, the lightning was really pretty, and SCP-8749-B trails off again. No, it wasn't. The lightning was really scary. I'm terrified of lightning. I wanted to go inside, but I kept looking at it. I don't know why. It's like that thing they say about looking at car crashes. A silence for several seconds. SCP-8749-B. I was looking, and it was so beautiful, Sorry, what did you say? Why didn't you make it all the way to the park? Right, well, I was staring at the lightning for a long time. I don't know how long, but it felt like forever. It was in my way. I think, like, it would strike me if I get any closer to the park. So I stopped and just looked. It was terrifying. I didn't want to keep going. I knew Raffaella? Sure, Raffaella. And Sean were waiting for me, but I didn't want to go. It was too scary. I was really, really scared. I couldn't look down at the street because I knew it was there, and I don't remember what happened after that. But I came home, and my pen and the bottle weren't in my pocket anymore, and I couldn't bring myself to look behind me, and I felt bad for leaving my friends, but the thunder got quieter as I ran away, and I didn't want to be anywhere but inside, and I felt like a whole different kind of person, but I just couldn't stop thinking about the lightning and how it would have killed me if I kept going forward, and I don't ever want to do that again. I'm sorry, okay? I'm gonna stop smoking, okay? Just please don't tell my mom. I'm not about that anymore. I promise. Okay? Just... SCP-8749-P collapses onto the table. Can I please just go home? This interview is concluded. We can finish this later. In English law? Inklock? Afterward, SCP-8749-B has proven immune to attempts to amnesticize him of the events of March 7th through the 8th. As such, we've been monitoring the Rivera residence for any information breaches, but due to SCP-8749-B's unwillingness to discuss the event with anyone, we believe he poses a minimal risk to normalcy, and as such, containment is not necessary. Serves you right, Dr. Chudbury. Oh my god. Afterward is a neat detail. No, it is. That's a good little touch. It's... So... Footnotes. Analysis of the corpse by medical department personnel has determined that the body would have to have been struck at least 13 times to reach its present level of injury. This is standard practice during Foundation interviews to gain as much... Okay, so this is... So we clicky, and it's like little bits. To gain as much information from subjects as possible. Like for crossfitting, yeah, we don't need all of this info, but... Or has not been found to be the case. What? Yeah, which one was this? I don't see... Where's 4? Storming pretty bad outside. Oh. Yeah, so there wasn't actually a storm at the time, is what it's indicating there. So the lightning is more conceptual, no? Something that he's like, is seeing that only affects him. So, I'm a confused one. I'm a little confused too. I'm trying to put together pieces here. So the idea of the philosophical zombie is that a person who doesn't have a conscious experience, but will still physically react like they should and have everything in the brain that would let them remember and behave like normal. So it's that a person who doesn't have a conscious experience, but will still physically react. Oh, what? So that does make sense as a that's That's a weird idea to me. That's a very weird idea to me. And so more like just the concept of a person. The philosophical zombie thought experiment literally starts with, imagine a person gets hit by lightning and dies, but revives and keeps going as they normally would. There's no qualia? Qualia? What's that word? What's that word? What's that mean? Brain. Qualia being the subjective things like experiencing pain. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand. So it's a person who dies, but they're alive, but only, like, technically, right? Like, they're still present, but they're not present, you know? Is this person alive? I would say, what do we consider, I think so. I would think so, from my personal standpoint, right? Because with, how do I put this? Let me figure out how to articulate myself. I guess, imagine something like a plant. It doesn't have a brain, it doesn't have a conscious experience, but the plant still reacts due to biology. But I think, like, people as a whole, right? We're all just, our entire existence, right, is reacting to our chemicals. So the idea of a fully conscious person, I don't believe in, as I don't, like, I'm a person that doesn't believe in free will. Like, I think we react inherently to circumstance, to stimuli, you know, against our will. The pop. So it's why you have disorders like something like executive dysfunction, where you can't act on your primary driver, which is dopamine and serotonin. Maybe saying alive isn't correct. It's more like, is it a person anymore? Yeah, that's the thing. Do you consider that a person? Do you consider that a robot? Do you consider that like a mimic, you know, like a copy, right? Or like an echo of a person. The zombie is alive, but not a person. Yeah, it's not human, but it is a thing. It is still sentient, you know, as it were. Or, but sort of. Would it even be sentient at that? Because if it doesn't experience like certain things and it's just echoing its, like, what it's supposed to be. The philosophical zombie idea does link with sophisticated AI. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm like thinking of it from, with a standpoint, because I do consider like very, very advanced AI, nothing that we have, you know, would be, you know, sapient. It would be not a person, but it would be adjacent. If an AI becomes so advanced that it's capable of empathy, does it become a person at that point? Will it have rights? I think it would depend on circumstance, right? Like, what is that AI inhabiting? What is its thinking too much makes my head hurt. I'm sorry. We're having a whole thing here. Don't think, just listen. Turn your brain off. Just don't process the information. Just listen to my voice. But yeah, no, I don't think it would have rights, but I think it should, you know, in that situation where it can feel, it can think, you know, and that should, I think we would end up sacrificing our own humanity if we like were go, you know, caring about things that are just different, you know. You can Google philosophical zombie if you want to read more about it. Honestly, I might later. I think it's a really cool thought experiment. It's a super interesting concept of what a person could be and when a person is no longer a person. Yeah, no, it is. It is. You can compare it to like what's the word? I'm looking for words. I'm looking for words and they're not real. They're made up. Words aren't fucking real. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking lose it. No, it's gone. It's gone. There was a thought up there. It's not real. Okay. What was the other one we rolled? Because I don't remember what we had. I'm gonna just like take this one and re-roll it. I'm gonna keep this open. A person is no longer a person when I recreate Tusk and turn them into a walrus. No. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Brain, come on. You can think. You can think. A fucked up thought would be something like babies born with that medical condition that turns the majority of the brain into water. It does not have a conscious experience, but does react to pain, is capable of breathing, and have reflexes. The spinal cord controls all of those automatic responses that are unconscious. I see. And so it's effectively and so it's just like a system of nerves at that point, right? Like just the direct chemical reactions, right? So does that make that a real entity at that point, as it were? A real conscious, like sapient, sentient entity? You know, which I consider sentience is like kind of the key. Well, sapience is important. Sentience is also, you know, very important to me, but, you know, sapience is more. Does that become less than just because it doesn't process the same? Or is it just chemical? Yeah, and this kind of thought can be used with fetuses. When does it go from a clump of just cells to human? Yeah, because a person, people don't manifest consciousness like as what we conceptualize consciousness as until like, get the fuck, why, how did you slip past? How do you get the fuck, die. Get out of here, group. Yeah, okay. Weird. We keep getting a lot of bots. It happened like frame 1. It happened frame 1. Well, noise. You, stop it. Stop it, you. But thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. It, like, genuinely, it does mean a lot. I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna fucking get you. Just you wait. Just you wait. I'm listening while I drive. More support. I'm gonna pout. I'm gonna pout. I'm gonna pout too much. Where do I put myself again? Here. Is this game? I'm surprised to see this thought experiment in the SCP wiki. Yeah, no, it's really neat. I love adaptations of different thought experiments like that. I think they're really cool to like dwell on for a bit and like seeing people's different takes on them. There's so many different like ways they handle stuff like that, and it's like so cool. The detail about the amnestic is huge, since 8449B does not have oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, because it's just, that's kind of the thing that, like, locks it into what it is, right? Because then you like be as entirely memories and experience for me. Yeah. Yeah. It's just it turns it from confusing into this is what happened. Yeah. It's really cool. I like this article. And having the context and having you here to explain it helped a lot. Next SCP. I bet the next SCP is gonna be Thaumiel. That's what I'm betting. You know what? Those are some odds. Can I do like a... How do you do... Guys, I don't stream. How do I do predictions? / prediction. Let's see. It's safe Euclid header Thaumiel. What object class is next? Submission period. You guys get 2 minutes? You guys get 2 minutes. Boom. Boom. Gambling. Gamba. What if it's none like this one though? I pick the option that nobody picked and then you lose. Because I know there's gonna be one. There's gonna be one that you guys don't pick. I know it. I know how it goes. You're fucked. You're fucked. If it ends up on this one, if it ends up on contained, you know, or like something of that sort that doesn't class as, you know, safe, it's fucked up. That's fucked up. Damn right it is. You're screwed. You're screwed. Neutralized. Neutralized was one of the ones I was thinking of, yeah. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. I gotta go pee real quick. Wow. You could get an Argus class SCP technically. Oh wow. Oh what no? Oh thank you. How do I conclude the prediction? Thank you. Hydrate, but then I'm just gonna have to pee again. Oh, and Apollyon over there like, ah, fuck it. Just let it do its thing. Don't smile at me like that. Don't smile at me like that. What the heck? Degenerate. Have that. How do I do it? How do I do it? I haven't streamed in so long. Is there like a... Do I have a doc for the stuff? I don't know if I do. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on the website and see how to do it. Is it if I just do... Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go and pick our next one. Random. Whoa. Whoa. Red. What? Okay. Nande? Oh, I didn't select anything. Well, that wasn't me. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, so some of you got scammed. Can I refund that? Click here to access this document. Okay. Let's see. SCP Foundation of Worship. The Spirit's Congregation of the Pious. The evil fricked up SCP. Well, okay. I got scammed, I guess. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scam you. Can I refund after I pick? I don't think so. Alright. My bad. I thought it was Euclid. That's it. It's 100% on me. You little fucker. It's okay. Enjoy your fishies. I thought that I did that, honestly, because it happened at the same time. Alright, let me read it properly. Where's my chat window? Chat window, where are you? Okay, let's do this. Pull this over. What? Huh? Over here? And then over here. Okay, that's fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. It'll happen again. Okay. So this is 7767. Yeah, to end the prediction, just do /prediction. It will bring up the menu and stuff. So, okay, thank you. We'll get it next time. Warning, this document contains information on the 6767. True. This document contains information on demonic entities, and it has most likely been the subject of hellish influence. The following document has been the subject of severe demonic influence. A Class 3 blessing or higher is required for viewing. Okay. Have you all said your Hail Marys? Have you all drank your holy water? Get to sipping. Go. Drink now because I'm going to open it in 2 seconds. 1, 2. Heathen level damned. Yeah, you guys all would have been scammed. So, SCP-7767. 6767. Holding, let's see. Heathen level damned. Holding measures. SCP-7767 is to be held in a standard heretic rehabilitation chamber. The chamber is to be blessed by Site-47's current High Priest every day in order to limit the strength of SCP-7767's demonic prophecies. And they are to lead all attempts to converse and rehabilitate SCP-7767. Nobody is betting on damned. Those are the highest, like, that is the highest payout. Description. SCP-7767 is former magician Tobias Svobada. SCP-7767, as of 04/06/2025, has become an apostate of the faith and blasphemer of the great deities, presumably due to it being possessed by a demon. SCP-7767 has become a false prophet for a god known as the Lord and God. It is believed that, due to its high levels of prophetic accuracy, demons commune with SCP-7767 about matters of the future. This is supported by High Priestess Okla, who, after communing with the spirits, has found the heretic to possess significant spiritual energy. Attempts to return SCP-7767 to the truth faith have failed entirely. Revelation. SCP-7767 was first revealed to the Foundation on 04/06/2025, when it was discovered in Site-47's cafeteria. It was wearing a white linen robe it had fashioned from its bed sheets. It was standing on a table and preaching false teachings to site staff and clergy, who responded with jeers and outcry. Site-47 security then escorted SCP-7767 into its current, then unused, holding cell, where it was interviewed by High Priestess Okla. Appendix 7767.1, Interview Log. Let me sip my drink. Cherry. Interviewed SCP-7767. Interviewer High Priestess Okla, date 04/06/2025. Begin log. High Priestess Okla. Tobias, why have you acted as you have today? Why you say that? Or why say you that? Okay. Don't play the fool. You have blasphemed the great deities with, as it seems, no remorse in your heart. I am not guilty as you accuse. Today I have merely spoken on behalf of the Lord. Speaking on behalf of false gods is blasphemy. That is untrue in this case, which... High Priestess Okla strikes the interview table with her hand. Some major potion seller energy. The High Priestess Okla strikes the interview table with her hand, aggressively and agitated. You shall refer to me as High Priestess, heretic. SCP-7767's eyes become cloudy for 7 seconds. They then return to their normal coloration. I shall do no such thing. You witch and your diviners, magicians, prophets of idols, hear the word of the Lord and weep. You who oppress the people of God, the poor and the infirm, even the gods of the nations. Tear off your garments and beat your breasts. What? What? Do I know? Do I know? Okay. For your empire of sin shall come crumbling down. Warhammer seems a bit off today. Never before has man or angel seen such a presence of evil than in your nation now. Therefore the Lord God will spoil the grain house of your spirit, and you shall eat of your own rotten loaves. You shall cry before him, why did these things occur to us, a righteous and pure people? But you shall receive no respite. Is this like the VeggieTales part of the Foundation? We're learning about the Lord. We're learning about the Lord. I'd love to take off my garments and beat my breasts. And do it. Do it. Do it. You are free. You have freedom. I fear not your God, nor will I cry out to him. The great deities will crush this wrathful outburst and spare their people if such a thing come to pass. SCP-7767 rises from his chair. High Priestess Okla rises from her chair in response. Cry out to your idols and weep before your gods, for the Lord will pass judgment in spite of your witchcraft and divination. Turn from your evil ways before the time has come, or this shall all come to fruition. For what purpose must you follow other gods? Why do you prophesize evil, Tobias? For you were a man of valor before the deities, and you were in study of their secrets. SCP-7767. This was once true. However, yesterday, a sign from the Lord came before me. I was in my chambers, practicing the magic of demons, when suddenly, behold, a great cloud came from a bottle, which I had set to boil mere seconds before. From this cloud an angel of the Lord emerged, and he said to me in a voice of thunder, Tobias, magician of demons, fear not. And I was sore afraid. He then said, The Lord takes no delight in evil, and no pleasure in unjust gain. Therefore he shall cleanse the world of his great furnace. Or in his great furnace, sorry. Evildoers and sinners will be burned away, and only the righteous will endure his flame. Prophesize to the world's evil, so that they shall be saved from the fire. Make haste, for the day of the Lord is near. So I fashioned a garment from my bed sheets, and tore down the idols in my chamber. Today I have prophesied and preached in the name of God. Has this dude even done anything wrong, by the way? He's a heretic, obviously he's wrong. Yeah, heretics. You gotta stop them. They're bad, they're evil. He's a prophet. He doesn't control what comes to be. He's like getting mad at your doctor for diagnosing you with a disease. Jesus and Rome. That's it. That's all I have to say. They don't know. They think it's demonic possession. Today I have prophesied and preached in the name of God. High Priestess Okla begins to aggressively and righteously point towards SCP-7767 with her finger. You fool! You have listened to the words of demons and taken them for a god. You hypocrite! Speak to your idols. See if they shall respond. I've heard enough. Woe unto you for eternity. High Priestess Okla exits the chamber in a rage. Oh, this is a long one. Holy moly. I think Okla sounds like a dick. So far, yes. Okla's a bit of a little bitch. 77676767 did nothing wrong. Nothing wrong so far. Let's see. May your days be few and your woes many. I think I'm on Tobias's side here. Yeah, same. Little sippy. Okay. Appendix 7767.2. Interview log. Interviewed SCP-7767. Interviewer High Priestess Okla. Date 4/10/2025. Begin log. Good evening, Priestess. Peace be upon you. Yes, hello, Tobias. I perceive that there is no further tension among us from our last talk. Well perceived. Always know that I harbor no hate for you, nor your congregation. I simply wish to speak the truth. You shall have a great many opportunities to speak, for I have questions to ask of you. Doesn't God literally exist in the SCP universe? Isn't God just wandering around as SCP-343? Yes. Yes. But they think that he's getting, they think that his actual, like, perceiving God is, you know, it's demons. They think it's demons. They think that he's crazy and there's no way he could be the prophet, right? It probably goes, like, against them in some way. I think it's just supposed to be a funny inversion of the whole preacher thing. Haba? Is that what this is? Let's see. You should have a great many opportunities to speak, for I have questions to ask of you. Begin your inquiry, if you must. High Priestess Okla sits in the chair opposite of SCP-776. Very well. To begin, the scribes and archivists discovered that this lord you speak of appears to be of existing pagan origin. Do you have knowledge of this? And did you have knowledge of this before the happenings of the 6th of April? Of the pagan origins you speak of, I am aware of it. The Lord God is worshipped among the Jews, Brahaists, Christers, Jordanites, and several smaller faiths. However, I had no knowledge of this on the day you speak of. Then how did it come to pass that you preached in the name of God? He is of a lesser faith, and of a small group of followers. I was instructed by the Lord soon after our last discussion of what I now speak of. He has instructed me about many things. He spoke of his people's oppression, how your empire of sin brought down his church on earth. Several great prisons have been constructed for his people, so that they may wait to die among the followers of the gods of the nations. Great hosts have been raised, and innumerable armies roused to strike down the saints. Great pestilences of locusts and rats have been released in their fields. He speaks now of an event of this very day. The high priest Somo has declared the faiths of the Christers and Priests to be destroyed, with the rest already having been laid waste. This is knowledge hidden from men of your rank, Tobias. That declaration required Class 4 clearance to view. The Lord God needs no key nor clearance card to learn your secrets, for he hears and knows all. But he must understand. He must be destroyed to leave space for the worship of the deities. Interesting. SCP-7767's eyes become cloudy for 7 seconds. They then return to their normal coloration. Oh. You witch! You and your unholy men! You who say, we must destroy the gods of the nations, for our gods are true and righteous, and all must worship them. Hear the word of the Lord. You claim innocence, yet you shed the blood of widows and the poor. You claim purity, yet you defile yourself with sexual immorality. You claim piety, yet you fall down before your idols and cry unto them, my God. You, your foundation, your diviners and prophets, you act as the arms of Satan and the loins of his angels. We are not starting this. No, witch, listen well. You have gathered a host of sinners and have crowned the devil as your king. Thus he commands as a tyrant. He orders the gathering of those who follow not your deities. He gathers you for bloodshed, casting lots, swindling, sexual immorality, reviling, idolatry. So fear for the Lord. My tongue tied. Oops. For the day is near. Your empire will be exposed for its nakedness, and great plagues shall bring dark days upon it. End your kingdom and repent. Fuck. For thus says the Lord. Fucked up, but it's okay. We keep going. I believe we are finished here, Tobias. Consider my words, which, for the day is near. High Priestess Okla exits the interview room. Heretic. Thank you. Tobias, my goat. Tobias, goat. The idea of some random tiny cult actually being right and is predicting catastrophes is low-key really horrifying. You know? Yes, because you're never gonna, like... It's suddenly, like, where it all crops up, and you're not gonna know right away. You're not gonna know right away. You're not gonna know the why of it either. Oh. Paper. Paper. Mm. Mm. 1 moment. Just checking a thing. There we go. The following is a reproduction of an excerpt from High Priestess Okla's personal journal. 7/22/2028. Did we? Oh. The future. The future. Great gods, I haven't written in this journal for years. I was searching through a great pile of rubbish when I discovered this. Ever since the prophecies of Tobias began, I have not kept an orderly room, and neither have I written of my life. Very well, I will tell a short version of the year's events. One can imagine it as my duty to posterity, future children of the deities. It would also completely break the entire world on the level of getting undeniable proof of ghosts or demons existing. Yeah, it changes just everything for your circumstance and your way of thinking about everything. It fucks science. It fucks science. You gotta redo your brain on that. It truly began a week after my second discussions with Tobias. I was not troubled. Prophets, demons, teachers of false gods, they are all what I live among every day. However, great calamities began at this time. On that day, great lights shone down from heaven, brighter than a midsummer's day. Scribe Condor said they measured nearly 2 furlongs in width. Each of these beams fell upon our sights. Our rehabilitating camps of the faith, our watchovers, our fortified bases, and they shone even at midnight. This, as Tobias claimed, was to expose the foundation to the world. This came to fruition as crowds followed the lights and news spread to the towns and cities. It had become a shattered veil occurrence by the feast of Pagaloff? Soon after, great rains fell upon all the lands of the earth. The water was as honey, but it was bitter as neem, and burning to the touch. Harvests withered with the showers, the weak and infirm fell before it, and great crowds tore off their garments and cried to the deities for mercy. I'm like solidly atheist, but that kind of thing is honestly one of my deepest fears. Yeah, it's like, what if it's right? What if they're right? I'm atheistic as well. I'm a Buddhist. So I don't believe in that stuff. I only believe in like what I can, like quantify around me. Except for I do hold some hypocrisies in that. As one does as a Buddhist, but we taking off our garments again? Yes. Yes. But it's like either you can't know. You can't know for sure. But and that's like, oh no, I've also been afflicted with the what's the word? Motherfucking that one SCP that's just an info hazard where motherfucking whatever you believe happens when you die happens, and I'm terrified of it. I'm terrified of it because I'm probably gonna believe some stupid weird shit. I'm agnostic. I believe anything that the human mind has come up with to explain God directly cannot be the correct answer. That's fair. That's fair. I don't think like we can really know. So it's like it could be, but it's also probably not. We have limited like perspective on things. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I drink. Okay, where were we? We read this one. Then the seas retreated from the coastlands, and the great ports were scorched in want of water for 7 days. At the end of this time, great waves, 30 fathoms in height, swept into the seashore. Tyre, Flickidemonisk. What? Huh? New Maastricht, all of the great cities were drowned with water. The magnificent walls of Tiberian were of little use, as the waters of the oceans merely surmounted them, and filled the city as a bowl, even as the seas receded. These days were the cruelest, as I lost mother and uncle Anna's at this time. The great waves swept in the Gonkesha, and they were lost to the sea. Oh, I wish to not think more of those days. Then, in later times, as the great calamities spread across the earth, the heretic Tobias continued to prophesy and speak lies in the name of demons. They're not lies! It was decided that the followers of his god should die, for they brought great calamity to the world and to heaven. No, you fucking clowns. The men of the faith camps were ordered to utterly destroy the followers of the god of Tobias. And so it was. Droves of demon worshippers were driven into the deserts, the plains, and the forests to be returned to their hellish homes. However, demons intervened in their favor. Many of them found wild berries and honey when marched without food, and clothes mended themselves in the cold. Great fires and machines of destruction were destroyed by nature or disrepair. You pagans, in the end, saw death in those days. Then, as the things took place, great tremors in the earth shook the earth on which the faith camp stood. They buckled and then gave way. Men of valor succumbed to great plagues of fever and swarms of rats and locusts, while the rest were swallowed by openings of the earth. These calamities and many more took place at this time, and the men of the earth were seized with fear. The cities and villages and towns saw great violence and theft, and the people resorted to rituals of sodomy and blood, much greater than custom, to satiate the wrath of the deities. The Foundation brought peace to the land, at least partially so, as all were listed as followers of the deities in the great database. Small machines were placed in their right hands and foreheads to make themselves known as righteous among the people, and the great numbers of pagans were killed by neighbors and family, as they refused the machines. These are the happenings of the day. I will continue to write as time goes on. Interesting. So, let me read chat real quick. Time to believe that I will go to anime girl heaven. I gotta try. I gotta believe real hard. My 72 waifus in heaven. Bring them to me. I have limited brain function. You should sleep. You should eat B. You've been up too long. You have primitive brain function. No brain. Thoughts empty. Thoughts simple. Stretch. I don't need waifus. I just need my Oshis. You know what? Real. Okay, so looking over this, is this gonna be like, I can't tell if this is like turning into a Church of the Broken God situation, if that's what we're looking at. Or if it's like, no, it wouldn't be. Because they're like meant to be for machine corruption, not necessarily machine utilization. Right? Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, but it's been a long time. I think. Let's see. Small sippy. Small sippy. Alright. Continuing. SCP-1000 is just Bigfoot. It's just literal Bigfoot. He just keeps slipping out. He just keeps slipping out, and people keep taking pictures of him in silly pictures. Or silly poses. What's the word? I swear to you. I swear to you I can speak. I know how to talk. I'm amazing. Okay. Video log. Date 01/03/2029. Oh, it goes even further. Interesting. Note. To end the attacks made by demons against the world, and to banish them to hell eternally, it was determined by the order of the O5 that there was a need for the great deities to intervene and deliver all believers, as it is written in the texts. It was decided that this was to be done via the construction of an avatar for the deities to inhabit on Earth, so as to allow them to perform miracles and end the calamities of the age caused by the demonic influences that SCP-7767 prophesizes by. The events of this log depict the activation of this avatar. In log. High Priestess Okla approaches the Site's 47 altar, which is located in the center of Site 47's Great Worship Chamber. The room is dimly lit with candles. It is 35 meters wide, 35 meters long, and 25 meters tall. Several idols, paintings, and lamps of burning incense decorate the room's walls. Directly in front of the altar is a great idol of Site 47's patron deity, the deity of faith and life, which is Balin. Balin. Oh. It is 5 meters tall. She bows before the idol and takes her place before the altar. The gathered congregation of 100 men fall to their faces in worship. They are dispersed in groups near the walls of the room, and all of them wear only loincloths. High Priestess Okla begins to chant in the revealed language of the deities. 6767777. High Priestess Okla. Balina Pectalia. Pause. The ceremonial drummers located on either side of the idol begin to beat their instruments slowly in unison. The congregation repeats High Priestess Okla's previous words in unison. Congregation. Balina Pectalia. Balina Pectalia. Pause. Balina Pectalia. A hatch in the ceiling opens, and a large, lifeless beast is lowered from the opening. What? 6-7 Thank you for 6-7 bits. Thank you. 6-7. Silly. Thank you. Goober. A hatch in the ceiling opens and a large lifeless beast is lowered from the opening. It is suspended with chains and hooks in midair, and due to the dim lighting of the room, nothing about its features can be made out. Oh, I can hover the footnote and it'll just tell me. I don't have to go all the way to the bottom of the page. So what does this mean? Translated to Balin we call upon you. Right, and then the lifeless beast is, the body of the beast was constructed by the secular bioengineers of Site 47 and has been blessed by the clergy of the site. Some Shakespearean shit right there. 6-7 brain. Impodocta Unocelot Poloni. In great need, we ask blessings of you. Balina Pectalia. Pause. Balina Pectalia. Every person in the room bows their heads in reverence for 15 seconds. High Priestess Okla then continues. Balina ya iblis vitris lakash spina. What? Talia bral vitris aburna anvitra lai klani. What? Klani? Klani. Balin, you control the lives of all. We call upon you, take the life of the newly born and invigorate our champion. Balina Pectalia. High Priestess Okla looks up towards the beast. Balina, Shemjo Chesur Paglov Lanok Anvitra. Because they exchanged the truth about God for a lie and worshipped and served the creature rather than the Creator, who is blessed forever. Amen. For this reason, God gave them up to dishonorable passions. Huh. The two chosen carriers of the congregation enter the room. They bring with them a newborn infant Joy and a light golden candle. They carry him over to the great altar, and High Priestess Okla takes hold of him. She places the infant on the altar. She entirely disrobes, and she places her ceremonial garments over the infant, completely covering him. Balina Pectalia. The drummers begin to beat their instruments at an increasingly higher pace. Balina Pectalia. The congregation begins to repeat this phrase at an increasingly frequent rate and loud volume. Is this supposed to be literally God and Satan swapped? I think that's what this is. Because it feels like that's just the implication, right? Because it's like they all got blessings when they left, and it's not like it's prophecies for making things better usually and preparing for tragedy. So why would that be, the technical Satan, right? Unless it's just labels and all that. But this feels very much like, stereotypical Satan worship, right? Especially because it's literally Ballina, like, fucking ball, right? Mm. Right, where were we? Did we read this one? The congregation begins to repeat this phrase at an increasingly frequent rate and loud volume. The carriers of the congregation place the golden candle on the altar and exit the room. High Priestess Okla takes hold of the candle and utilizes it to light a fire with her ceremonial robes. This causes the infant boy to begin to cry and scream. Balina, Balina. Balina, Balina. Baal, the ruler of demons. Yeah. All members of the congregation remove their loincloths and begin to sodomize each other. Whoa, now. Whoa, Nelly. Suddenly, they do it in the butt. They just start doing it. They just start doing. I know. Yeah. It's part of the ritual. They mentioned it earlier. Apparently, they just, as part of the ritual, sacrifice things and then just, at all. Yo, epic. Oh no. Uh-oh. They continue to chant while doing so. The drummers beat their instruments at what appears to be their maximum speed and volume. They're banging whilst chanting, probably in rhythm. They probably timed it. High Priestess Okla leans over the altar and begins to weep. She begins to cry out to the deities concerning her unworthiness. She looks directly at the sacrifice, which is screaming and kicking beneath the ignited robes. Damn demon rats. Balina, Lectoa Jamin Prolactama, Japan Legor, Cornala Prawns, Conyo? Gelclada, I can't read all this. Pencil? Gunway Balina. Okay, is that good enough? Did I do it? Okay? But as it is written, what no eye has seen, nor ever or ear heard, nor the heart of man imagined, what God has, I have prepared for those who love him, me. Oh, what? Okla possessed? Okla God? Okla Satan? Is that what's going on here? Is Okla Satan? The ceremony continues in a largely similar way for the next 3 minutes and 16 seconds. 29 seconds after the previously mentioned spoken words, the room's temperature begins to slowly increase. 1 minute and 3 seconds after the previously mentioned spoken words, the light produced by the room's candles became noticeably brighter. 1 minute and 59 seconds after the previously mentioned spoken words, the room's temperature reaches 40 Celsius. The temperature increase ceases. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Minutes. 49 seconds, minutes. After the previously mentioned spoken words, one of the drummers beats a hole into his drum, causing it to become unusable. Oh, God has escaped containment. I don't think they had to sodomize each other. No, they have to. It's part of the ritual. What stuff? It's you know, the scheming things. Yo, boy. God has escaped containment. He's running. Get him. 3 minutes and 15 seconds after the previously mentioned spoken words, the sacrifice ceases movement, presumably due to its spirit leaving its body and entering the beast. 3 minutes and 16 seconds after the previously mentioned spoken words, the beast's eyes open. It raises its heads up in the air, and each head roars at a high volume. This causes several paintings to fall from the wall of the room, several glass and ceramic decorations to shatter, and 4 congregation members to suffer temporary injury to their ears. The roar coincides with the room's candles anomalously developing into infernos that rise several meters into the air in spiral patterns, and they clearly illuminate the room in a bright orange tint. How can Paul give us favors without a widow sodomy? Silly pagan. I go to church if I got to get sodomized. Well, I have some good news for you. Anyway. Due to this light, the beast is now visible. It resembles a winged dragon, and is a mostly red coloration. When standing upright, measuring from head to foot, it measures 15 meters tall. Its underbelly is a dark shade of purple. It has 7 heads with a slender, lengthy neck, attaching each respective head to the body. A golden crown adorned with jewels is placed on each head, and there are 10 horns arranged in a circular pattern on its back. High Priestess Okla looks upwards towards it. Huh? Well, you're going to church. It's gonna happen. Okay? You don't need my explaining. High Priestess Okla. Balina ka balina, whilst laughing. Balin, yes, Balin. She be ballin'. She be ballin'. All but two. Sniffly. I hate it. I hate it. Good night. Enjoy stream, everyone. You're doing great, Shachiko. Thank you. Good night, Violin. I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Take it easy. Fuck! What the fuck? No! I've been good. I've been good. I did nothing wrong. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You're fucked. You're in danger. All but 2 of the 16 hooks placed in the beast's flesh melt due to unknown means. Fuck you! Fuck you! Stinky. Stinky and rude. All but 2 of the 16 hooks placed in the beast's flesh melt due to Let's see, so many swear words. I'm gonna just start listing them. Every single one that I have in my dictionary. Okay? Okay? I'll hydrate, thank you. Okay. Will you let me read now? Can I read it? Am I allowed? Dictionary. All but 2 of the 16 hooks placed in the beast's flesh melt due to unknown means, causing the chains connected to these hooks to become unattached to the beast. This causes it to become entirely unsupported in all areas other than its far left side, and it then swings downward. As the beast's body lurches downwards, one of its heads attempts to consume High Priestess Okla as it passes near her, although it is not successful. She then runs out of the room screaming as she does. The beast is left overturned from its previous upright position as it is suspended in the air. The final 2 chains that are severed from the beast's body due to its weight, causing it to fall to the ground onto the altar. It quickly assumes an upright position and uses its tail to forcibly push the idol of Balin. This causes the idol to fall to the ground on its side and to roll for a short distance, fatally injuring 5 congregation members. The beast then moves to sit on the fallen idol of Balin. It begins to speak blasphemous words against the deities and God. The members of the congregation exit the room in a panic. Note: it was given power to wage war against God's holy people and to conquer them. It was given authority over every tribe, people, language, and nation. All inhabitants of the earth will worship the beast. The whole lexicon of the English language does not have enough descriptions for the level of anger, huh? Need more. Need other languages. Did I stir this enough? I don't. Holy shit, God is literally breaking containment. He's getting out. No. Put him back in. Put him in the jar. 02/03/2029. The following video log depicts an unauthorized entry into SCP-7767's rehabilitation chamber. This footage was taken by the security camera located on the roof of SCP-7767's rehabilitation chamber. Video footage begins at 22:04 hours. Video footage depicts SCP-7767's rehabilitation chamber. The heretic is seen kneeling before its bed, presumably praying to its false god. This is a typical behavior often seen before SCP-7767 retires to bed. The door connecting the chamber to the observation room is unlocked. SCP-7767 rises to its feet and faces the door. The door then opens, and High Priestess Okla enters the room in full ceremonial garb. She closes the door. "Greetings, High Priestess. Peace be upon you." High Priestess Okla does not respond. "I was not told of any visits. What brings you here?" "What is the answer, Tobias?" "What? I am inquiring of you, not you of me. I merely do not understand." "The question is simple. Why bring you demons onto the world? Why bring you death and grief?" "I bring no demons nor death. I bring only the Lord's righteous sentence." Okla draws a dagger that she had concealed in the folds of her ceremonial garb. SCP-7767 looks towards the dagger and then returns to its previous eye contact with High Priestess Okla. It does not speak for 7 seconds. "So that is how it shall be. The time has come to return to your god to hell, heretic, or return your god to hell. Sorry. Apologies. He belongs not here, only you and your hellish legions. I will heed your word no longer. The avatar of the great deities, the foretold beast, the virgin infant, the entire world, all have been corrupted by your god and his host of demons." High Priestess Chudla. "You have played the fool. The beast shall command from his own authority, and he shall destroy your gods." "Burn in hell, heretic." "So be it." What's hovered here? "If my people who are called by my name will humble themselves and pray and seek my face, and turn from their wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven, and I will forgive their sin and will heal their land." High Priestess Okla runs towards SCP-7767. It does not move. When she nears it, she draws her dagger backwards, as to prepare to strike SCP-7767. She then attempts to strike it. However, when the dagger is located approximately 6 centimeters from SCP-7767's body, both High Priestess Okla and SCP-7767 collapse to the floor. They convulse for 7 seconds. They both then rise to their feet, and neither moves. Neither speak for 1 minute and 17 seconds. When they do speak, both of their voices are extremely distorted. "What say you, son of man? For I have not spoken to you in much time. Perhaps today you may end your battle, or end our battle, and relinquish my rightful inheritance. Return to heaven and leave me hell. Only the reasonable would do as such. All living sons of Adam worship at my feet. The words of your prophets fall on deaf ears. Speak, coward, for I know you hear my words. If you are the Son of God, what say you?" And I saw an angel coming down out of heaven, having the key to the abyss, and holding in his hand a great chain. He seized the dragon, that ancient serpent, who is the devil or Satan, and bound him for 1,000 years. He threw him into the abyss, and locked and sealed it over him, to keep him from deceiving the nations anymore. Intimidate me not, for I am aware that that age shall be short-lived. When the 1,000 years are over, Satan will be released from his prison and will go out to deceive the nations in the 4 corners of the earth. And the devil who deceived them was thrown into the lake of burning sulfur, where the beast and the false prophet had been thrown. They will be tormented day and night, forever and ever. Forever. High Priestess Okla then collapses to the floor. She begins to foam at the mouth. What appears to be a spirit, your lord, exits from her body. High Priestess Okla's neck then experiences severe, anomalously, presumably demonically, caused neck trauma, causing her head to rotate 180 degrees, fatally wounding her. The spirit rising from her body then speaks as it exits the room via phasing upwards through the roof. Your lord, I fear you not. All will worship at my feet. Flee while able, Satan, for I am coming quickly. Note, High Priestess Scollin is scheduled to assume the currently vacant role of Site-47's High Priest on 06/06/2029. Document updates are pending. Okay. So that's the end of that one. That's the end of that one. Opinions. I think it's solid, but I think like it's almost it's almost a little drawn out, right? Like I think I like what they're doing. I like the little subversion that they're trying to do, like the piecing together that the Foundation's like cult was, or like was, what's the way? Huh? Brain? Oh god. I did a thing again because I read chat. Yeah, it was drawn out, but it's cool. It's interesting. I like the little subversion and the lead-in that the Foundation was infiltrated, and them trying to, that Satan was like convincing them and all that stuff. The way it's drawn out seems very biblical in the way it's written. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I know that does make sense. So I think it does kind of fit the vibe. It lets you dwell on it for a while, I think. But if it was just a little bit, maybe slightly shorter, not much shorter, but just a little. I kind of was expecting it to be a little cringe because of the theme, but man, it was actually really cool. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. I was kind of worried about like how it was gonna be, but like I think the further we went, the better it started to get handled. And it ties back into the beginning, which is nice, which is good. No, that's a good one. Very, very unique setting wise for an SCP article. I do like the ones that are usually like a sort of like an alternate setting, as it were. Because I read read a decent bit of the ones that are like the different settings. What are they called? I don't know. You know what I mean. There's a term for it, but I don't remember. Either way, that was a fun one. Let me stretch. And crunchy. Everything be popping. Let's see, how long have we been streaming for? 2 hours? We've been reading for like an hour and 40. So I might do a little art as like a wind down. I was really worried that it was just going to be some atheist slop being like, how do you know your God is real and mine isn't? Oh, like Reddit Pastafarianisms kind of deal, but God literally showing up like a demon was super cool. Yeah, no, it was really rad. It was like, because it's easy to fall into pitfalls of shaming the religions that you don't believe in, especially in writing. It's like one of those, like, because I have my own like issues with Christianity and stuff like that, but I think you should handle it with tact and like show appreciation for the subject in some ways. Because I don't know, I think the settings of the Bible are like very conceptually cool. And there's a lot you can do with them. Because like I have a comic setting that I'm working on that uses biblical like stories as a sort of like a side thing and sort of implementing into the world and stuff like that. I was a little goober when I was younger, and I partook in a lot of atheist content on YouTube, but it gave me an appreciation for the subject. The subversion of the cult being real is scary and cool. Yeah, no, it's kind of terrifying because it plays into that uncertainty, right? Of like, what is real, what isn't, and there's no way of knowing until like it wraps up. We can convince ourselves of crazy things, one way or the other, and I think that's one thing that this does a great job of like conveying, of like, whatever you believe, there's no certainty. There's no certainty. No, because you could be the Satan worshiper, and you think that it's just God telling you to have sex with butts. You will just think that. Imagine if it wasn't the reverse, and Satan actually showed up like this, like, OMG. It was just the normal thing. It's like, we knew the whole time. You done told us. I should drink some normal water. What if you read a really short one? I could read one more short one. And then start doing art. Because I wanna draw. I wanted to draw Yu Yu, but I think at this point I should draw emotes. For you guys. I feel bad that all I got for you guys is my little sub-redeem heart. I wanna make stuff for you guys to fiddle with and like show off, Stretch. Okay, I'm gonna put up another prediction. Yeah, that one. 11:55 is short. Okay, we can read that one. Let's scrap the Gyamba, because I do wanna. Oh, oopsie! I closed my Twitch chat. No, I'm silly. Oh, where'd it go? Open. Thank you. Chato. Okay. Remember to save this VOD, by the way. I have it on. I have VODs on. It should be on. If we go to my channel, right? Twitch.tv/Shoptico Oh. Where'd it go? I lost it. Videos. Don't look at view count. Don't worry about that. Yeah, it's up. Oh, I have it on. Turn it off. I don't want to listen to it. Can we do this again? You having fun with the SCP readings? You enjoying yourself? Because if you guys are having a good time, I would like to. Because this is fun. As it's nice. It's nice, like, just chilling here, enjoying stories with you guys. And I'm sorry, like, my reading skills are just a little bit, they're bad and I get distracted. I'm sure you guys don't mind, but like, I just want to see. I'm sorry. I could listen for hours. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, this is cool. Good. 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 And fun to yap about. Yeah, it gives us like just a conversation topic as we're going to, and we get to like experience it together. And then like just give our thoughts and feelings. Easy tangents too. Alright. 11:15. You're gonna get me anyways. Let's go, let's go. Stretch. Oh, you guys, remember to stretch. If you guys have medications and stuff, take them. If you need water, I'll give you guys like a couple of, like, you know, I'm gonna give you like a minute or two to go get stuff if you need. Just in case. And if everybody's like, okay, we can just keep going, you know? Ellie. I'm good? Okay. Both of you are good? Cool. Cool. Let me keep sipping so I'm not dying. I don't need any breaks. I'm a fighter. You're so right. You're so right. Brave little soldier. Image used to be different for 11:55. I can post it in the Discord. Oh, show me. Show me and I'll like pull it up. Oh yeah, for anyone not talking in chat, any lurkers, we do have a Discord. It is down below in the link section if you guys want to join. Just as a reminder, media. Oh, interesting. What? It's kind of like popping up. Oh, we do? Yeah, we do. I had to fix it last stream because there was bread. People were bread. A lot. So here's the image. Oh, it used to be, which I think it's really interesting. I like the like art quality on it, and it feels more like it's not part of it. It was probably copyrighted, so it was changed. That makes sense. That was a problem, like, with the earlier ones. A lot of them were like copyrighted art pieces, yeah? That's what happened with, Peanut. I gotta clear my throat, it hurts. Oh, 173? Yeah. Yeah, Peanut. Do not edit image. No. Don't need to. Okay. Oh. My pajamas are falling off. Look. Okay. Move this over here. SCP-1155. Item number. I've already read it. I've already read the item number. What am I doing? Where's the Discord? What? If you look at my links, not on the link website that I made. It's below in Twitch. Yeah, down there. Oh, I should turn on multi-chat because I don't know what's going on if like anything's happening on YouTube. I don't think it is, but so I did stream this on YouTube as well. I don't think my multi-brokey. Yeah, okay. No chat happening. I don't see it. Wait, what? Am I crazy? I thought I put it there. One sec. 1 second. My page is loading. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. It's down there. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, I thought so. Here, there's my Discord. You can join. You can chill with me. You can talk about topics with Michael and me. Because we were chatting a lot. We were yapping. Let's move chat over here to the other side. Okay. Item number SCP-1155. Object class Keter. Special containment procedures. SCP-1155 is currently contained in a disused parking lot adjacent to an abandoned shopping center in the city metropolitan area. The building is to be marked condemned. The access to both it and the car park should be restricted by Foundation personnel posing as security guards from the redacted front company. Civilians are to be deterred from entering the site and supplied with standard cover story 47, structural instability/sinkhole. If they inquire as to why, SCP-1155 must be kept under constant observation by motion tracking security cameras. If SCP-1155 is observed to vanish, Mobile Task Force Pi 1 City Slickers should be notified immediately. Personnel should not routinely attempt to view SCP-1155 directly. Observation must be conducted remotely. So that's SCP-1155 after relocating to an abandoned building. Whatever flat surface that SCP-1155 is currently inhabiting should be obscured from view by any standard Class II enclosed mobile containment unit, or in situations where this cannot be effected in a timely fashion by obstructing it with a vehicle, storage container, or displaced rubble, provided that this can be done without damaging a 3-meter area around SCP-1155's image. Following Incident 1155-B, it has been observed that completely enclosing SCP-1155 has a tendency to hasten a relocation event. Revised procedures now recommend the evacuation of the immediate area surrounding SCP-1155 to the minimum distance necessary to prevent contact with the general public, unless SCP-1155 manifests in a high visibility location or anywhere where preventing public egress is impossible. Yapping is fun. Yeah, it is. It's nice. It's really good. It's good to have people to talk to. Well, I can talk with Shachiko Kaiho if I join the server. That's cool. You can talk with me. Me. Imoto time. At the present time, SCP-1155 cannot be permanently contained by any known means. Approximately every 2 to 4 months, SCP-1155 has been observed to spontaneously relocate itself to other urban environments, moving as little as 15 meters from its current position, up to a maximum observed distance of 800 kilometers. These relocation events can also be triggered by damage to the surface that SCP-1155 adheres to, interruption of an attack, any attempt to reduce the size of SCP-1155's containment space to prevent visual contact. What? So, okay. It just moves. It just moves. Just leaves. Therefore, current containment efforts are centered around swiftly ascertaining SCP-1155's new location and isolating it from public view. When such a relocation event occurs, Mobile Task Force Pi-1 should be immediately deployed alongside local assets to locate the new site as quickly as possible. Re-implement containment procedures and detain any witnesses. Survivors of attacks should be detained. Uninjured witnesses may be administered Class A amnestics and then released. Okay. Description. SCP... I clicked out of it again. What's the chat? SCP-1155 manifests as a work of street art graffiti depicting the form of a humanoid creature with sinewy forelimbs, claw-like hands, and the head and feathers of an owl. The depicted pose is variable, but tends towards a predatory stance, with eyes that appear to track the viewer. Anyone viewing this image directly will experience a compulsion to investigate it further. Oh. Victims describe a nervous fascination and a desire to move closer. This can be resisted with effort, especially if the subject is aware of SCP-1155's anomalous properties. If a subject approaches to within 2 meters and is not in line of sight of another person, they'll be subjected to a violent attack. Suffering severe lacerations, dismemberment of extremities, whole or partial removal of soft body parts, and penetrating head trauma, consistent with those that would be inflicted by a large beak or talons. The attack generally takes about 6 seconds to conclude, upon which both SCP-1155 and the victim will vanish. And SCP-1155 will reappear elsewhere in the usual manner of relocation event within 7 days. Attacks can be halted before this event by re-establishing line of sight to the victim, but this is not recommended. See Record of Incident 1155-A. Attempts to track where the victims are taken by equipping test subjects with GPS locators have failed. Based on tested interruptions performed at predefined intervals, the attack follows a defined pattern. The victim will first be restrained, and the eyes and tongue will be removed, rapidly followed by the amputation of the hands and feet. The victim will then be disemboweled and the intestines and stomach removed. Death usually follows due to shock or rapid exsanguination, but only if the attack is interrupted by visual contact. The fate of victims who disappear along with SCP-1155 at the conclusion of the attack is unknown. Interesting. So now we read the incidents, the incident reports. And that just pops up the one here. Addenda. Incident 1155-A. 2 surviving Class D personnel used for attack interruption tests were given medical treatment and kept alive in the aftermath of the event. Both were incoherent and could not adequately communicate with what had happened to them. Though D89786, whose eyes were removed during the attack, claimed to still be able to see and provided a description of a larder containing bodies of previous victims of SCP-1155, along with the entity itself. What the fuck? Spooky graffiti. Spooky. D89786 escaped from on-site quarters during a containment breach by SCP Redacted and was pursued by local law enforcement in nearby Redacted, who were told he was a severely disturbed patient from a local mental hospital. Officer Redacted reports they saw the suspect walking into an alleyway, but before they could apprehend, a scream was heard, not a screamer, that's different. And when they rounded the corner, it was found that D89786 had disappeared. The alleyway was a dead end with no visible exits. D89789, both eyes, tongue, hands, and feet removed before attack halted, was successfully transferred to site redacted. A period of rapid relocations was noted in SCP-1155, where it was observed in several public places with a posture that suggested hunting/tracking behavior. SCP-1155 appeared for several hours high up on the side of the building, in full view of many witnesses, who fortunately could not access it. In view of the difficulties of containment, Site Command made the decision to bring D89789 back into the city. SCP-1155 was observed to appear several times on walls, advertisement boards, and bridges along the transport vehicle's path. D89789 was observed to become increasingly agitated and hysterical during this process. D89789 was transferred to a remote location on the edge of city limits. Placed in front of SCP-1155, whereupon visual contact was broken. SCP-1155 and D89789 disappeared, and SCP-1155 resumed previous pattern of manageable relocation behavior. Huh. Wait, do you know you can't really live without your tongue? You just kind of die, methinks? Wait, what? What do you... Huh? Do you just... What do you mean you just die? I guess it's like... It's your mobility for your food, right? Your tongue is super important to survival. Is it? Is it? I think there's people like... I don't know. I don't know tongue science. Your saliva and fluid stuff too. Yeah, it gets too dry. Foundation probably got some magic medicine that makes you not die. They definitely do. They definitely do. There's some like ancient fucking people on the O5 Council. Sorry, just hydrating. Incident 1155-B. Elements of Mobile Task Force Pi-5 located SCP-1155 in abandoned subway stations after most recent relocation event. Team leader redacted made the decision to obscure SCP-1155 with a vending machine until the containment resources arrived, on the basis that there were not enough task force members on site to guarantee a secure perimeter, and local transients were known to use the area for shelter. SCP-1155 immediately displaced to a nearby children's playground, causing, redacted, casualties before it could be located. Due to the highly public nature of this location, decision was made at command level to again provoke a displacement event, resulting in the current containment location. Containment at the current location was expensive, requiring that an entire shopping center be acquired by the Foundation and then subsequently closed. But the revised containment procedures have resulted in the longest time since a relocation event to date. 1155-B is new, I think? Oh, it could be. We could check the, history for it. Yeah, 2024. I don't know how much data was put in that, so we'll check the count, and that'll probably tell us. The last few containment locations may point to a disturbing trend. Previously, SCP-1155 seemed to have a pattern of appearing in low-traffic urban areas, often abandoned buildings or quiet underpasses, at risk of anthropomorphism. It appears to have become emboldened and will now readily appear in public spaces, which makes containment difficult. Over the objections of the containment team, leave the damn thing uncovered. Better we lose a few urban explorers or nosy kids every couple of years rather than risk having it abduct more people before we can locate it each time. That's a good idea. That's probably a good idea. I think I read this like a decade ago. Oh, really? It's cool. I like it. I very much like it, actually. It's a neat concept. Huh? Where's the history? Added tags, phenomenon, added tags. We've misplaced comma, add navigation, added tags, remove tags, added tags, teleportation into. I don't see. Oh, wait, no, maybe there was like. If you go back. I don't know. I'm gonna assume it's new because I listen. But no, that was cool. I like that one. I like the concept a lot. It's a very neat creature. Very what do we call this? Like an anglerfish, very smart anglerfish. And then like, or maybe I just don't remember. Well, I believe it anyway. I'll take any misinformation I have. What if the Shachiko Kaiho emotes are personalized? What do you mean? Personalized? No, you don't. Spam. Die. Freaking bots. Kind of like a mix of a Weeping Angel 173 and 096. No, that's the feeling it gives me. It's a good combination though, and then you throw in the like you throw in the method that it uses for either both getting around and trapping things, and I love it. I love it so much. It's baby. It's just a baby that eats your eyeballs. You know? It's crazy that it doesn't like... It just takes the stuff too. It doesn't like... remove it from you. It removes it from your body. Which is weird. It's really weird. So... what is it like? The whole active predatory nature of it when it loses its prey is super scary. Yeah. Displaces it. Yeah, it displaces. Freaky. I'm gonna take just a moment, rest my voice just a little bit, do some stretches. Is it's gonna take me a couple of weeks to get used to talking for such an extended period of time. The larder thing is also spooky. Spooky and gross. Freaky fucking bird. Freaky fucking creature. Really? I think the first one is my favorite, even if it hurts my head. I think so too. I think so too. That one was really cool. That one was a nice, like, it wasn't so much scary as it is fascinating. I mean, it's a bit scary. It's a bit scary. It also makes sense with it just being fine with just waiting for targets since it collects them for eating later. It's storage. It's storage. It waits. So it's like you're trapped and you gotta like go through the process anyway. It is like a foreboding feeling. Okay, we're gonna take a does 4 minutes sound good for a break, or should we do 3? Also, what emotes would you guys want? Like, what kind of thingies? Like, what emotions do you want? What, like, are you wanting to convey most? Whichever you want. Cry? You want to cry? You want me to cry? I think some of the best SCPs are ones that aren't directly dangerous to anyone when left alone. Yeah, because they feel more natural. They feel more... they feel more realistic and, like, thought out, as opposed to... Whoa, spooky! Is the monster gonna get you? You know? Cry, happy, and laughing would be neat. Okay. I can do that. 6-7 emote? Okay. I can do that. I'm gonna make a little checklist real quick. Where is... Eep. Brought to you by Google. Let's just leave it on this one. Checklist. Oh, wait, how do you turn on the checklist on this again? There we go. Happy. 6-7. Done. And then we'll like check them off as we go. It shouldn't take me too long to do most of them. I just have to debate, do I want them to be static or do I want them to be animated? I mean, I should do like static ones first so that it's like follower rewards kinda, right? But then 6-7 can be animated. Because it takes a little, it'd be funny. They feel truly more like a secret organization covering up things that don't fit in with the norm. I like the Euclid/Keter ones that are more psychological or just interesting. Mallow is cool, despite what people have been doing with that monster. Despite. That's a benefit. She's pretty. She's ugly in a pretty way. But no, there's some super cool, interesting ones. But yeah, there's this association with like the containment level being the danger and threat level, you know? But genuinely the best Keter ones are the ones that are just, they fuck with your brain, you know? I think there's like, some of my favorites are like Keters that are just, you know, just in there to fuck with your head and like make you reconsider stuffs. Uh, what was I saying? Okay, true, but it makes it less, less scary when looted. It does. It does. But I don't, listen, I'm slightly say so. Slightly say so. Only a little though. But scary things are my preference when it comes to those. Which does take away from it a little bit. Because it ends up being like, I want it. I want it. I think it's cool when things are dangerous by knowledge alone and not by causing direct harm to anyone. I'm a toaster, the doorman. Mallow is pretty sexy. I like Keter horror ones because it's unable to be contained, and Euclid because they're potentially sentient. Yeah, they have like their own, usually their own set of tropes and stuff like that. Euclid ones are usually just Euclid because of the sentience thing. And Keter, I do like the uncontainable ones because they always do something well with it. They not always, obviously there's no certainties, but like most of the time, right? Like they're cool. Ella could do some sort of Lord, Lord have mercy. Pervert, degenerate, ecchi da yo. Okay, I will be back in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. We take a little BRB while I rest my throat and get a little drinky. I'm a funny girl. You are funny. You fun me. Can I like set this to use the other timer? Bada boom. We're back. What? Um, um, oh, my, microphone, it's on a delay. Hi, I'm back. How's everybody doing? Oh, I gotta check up, I gotta catch up on chat. Thank you! Thankies. What? Sorry, there's like mouth moisture because I was drinking water. I don't like the ones that are like Keter, redacted, kills you, redacted, obliterated. Nothing scary about just being gored. No, nothing scary. Just nice. But anyway, you didn't hear it from me. But like, no, it's not scary, it's boring. It's boring. Make it an interesting method. Or method, more... Give it build up. Advanced audio properties. What do I do here to fix this? You know what, we're gonna turn off hearing myself. Or we just like... What if we... do it again? Yeah, there we go. So over time, OBS does this thing where if you have yourself listen on, right? That it like slowly goes on a delay, you know? And over time it like it just gets so it's concussive. It's concussive. It breaks your brain cells. I mean, I wouldn't mind having my balls obliterated. I'm sure I could take it. Are you that strong? Oh, listen. So, I saw on Twitter. I'm gonna bring it up here. The fucking people injecting their balls with, like, saline. Don't do that. Stop it. I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't care if it makes more of it. Nobody cares. They don't want it. Just take pills. They make pills for it. No. It seems so gross and painful. Ball maxing? Yeah, what? What do you mean ball maxing? Why is that a thing you're doing? Weird things. It's like, I was looking for you. Because I know it comes from insecurity. You don't gotta be insecure about them. They're orbs. They're round little things. Leave them alone. You gave me permission to do it to other people if they deserve it. Well, that's because they deserve it. If they deserve it, they deserve it. Sometimes people just want to have balls the size of hog balls. Oh god, no. Not the stupid danglers, the big fucking... No, guys, men, no truck nuts. You're not allowed to have truck nuts on your body. Stop it. I saw there's a South Park episode where they microwave their balls to make them bigger. Yeah, they end up like wheelbarrowing them around. Or like hopping on them. It's such a weird episode. I don't remember why. I'm sure there was a reason. Oh. Oh, I forgot to mute. Oops. Regardless, moral of the story, leave him alone. Stop it. Get help. No. How do we... I need to make a thing. So that I can just look at chat. But I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Let's see. And then I can turn on my sprite. Turn off Yeah, I set it up. I set up my layers so that it's not so clunky. Yeah, so I can just switch to it without effort. That's so cool. Aren't you proud of me? Aren't you proud of your bancho? I think they do it to get ball cancer, and they get medical marijuana for it. That's why they're so happy about school. That's what it was. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot. They wanted their ganja. They wanted their medical ganja, so they gave themselves nuclear elephantitis of the nuts. Smart Yamata. Okay. So, oh, I also started doing a... I'm trying to do a new profile picture, but it was like, I'm not happy with how it's turning out. It's making me angry. It's making me angry. It's the sketch phase at the moment. It's pissing me off. I guess if it works, it works. Yeah. If it works. But, no, I didn't like the... Let myself a little higher up. I didn't like the other profile picture that I made. Because it's like... I don't know how to explain it. Like, you know, functionally it looks good, right? Like, from a... What's the word? From, you know, at a technical level, it looks good. I don't know how to explain this to you. It looks like a Keebler elf. It looks like a Keebler elf. And I don't like it. So I'm going to draw it again. But not right now. Can I... Keebler elf. Like, you know, the little cookie elves? The little cookie elves. Like, hold on. Keebler elf. Okay, not exactly. Not exactly. I think it's vibes. I think it's vibes that I'm getting. Here. Copy image. New. Yes, paste. This fucker. This fucker. Can I? Oh, I could move the chat window over here. That looks fine. Yeah, I don't like it. Like, if I just, like, here, let me just some, give him some of these, you know? Give him some of these. Boom. Boom. Hit him with some more fucking big stupid pigtails. There, it's me. It's me. Goodbye. Close it. No. So what's the... It's straight up my screen before I throw up. I've never seen a more unappetizing food mascot. I know! It's bad. They look so gross. They look so gross. So what's the sizing for Twitch emotes? It's, here, let me go look at the thingy. Sniffle. Here is Stream Manager, Analytics, no. Yes? No. What am I looking for? Viewer rewards. Okay. Emote. Frick. What? Because I have to do it in a specific size, like a minimum size, right? And if you scale, you can't scale down pixel art. You can scale it up though. So we're looking for the baseline size that it's gonna double it on. If you have an emote where you can threaten people, I get banned. Buncha's already like a bit of a safety hazard on here. You know, I'll get in trouble doing something because, you know, when you have a form like this, right? If you're a little bit like this, you're a bit more bannable. I could have gotten banned for the sodomy talk. I could have gotten in trouble for that. You know, the stuff I've seen. The stuff I've seen. So, okay, minimum emote size. Twitch. Oh boy, yeah. You guys are gonna experience me getting banned at least once. My old streams were very taboo. Very taboo. You can't get banned. You're right. I'm too lovable. I'm too charming. To 28 by 28. So this is our, oh god, it's such a tiny working area. So I don't know if I want to work in a 28 by 28 for the look, right? Because it's good. I can use it, right? And it'll like pop as pixel art, but I think like what would be best would probably be the next size up. And we can like artificially scale it, right? So we'll shrink it down and then we'll trace over it. I return. I'm glad you're still streaming. Yeah, we're gonna stream for a little bit longer while I do at least one emote. I want to do one. Can you do a 2x2? What, like a, here, you want... Alright, hold on here. Let's see if I can depict myself like this. And then like a little pink. Oh, and then it's me. It's me. Wow. I did it. What emotion does this give me? What are we thinking here? Stretch. I think we're done. Publish. Save. Save. Where's my emotes? Typing assets. Ignore this. Ignore the singular image of Roko that I saved at the wrong spot. No fucking emotes. Corby. Wow, perfect. Yeah, here. Look at my Corby. Look at this beautiful little idiot. All of his shmoney, all of his bread. I really should have like did a little line there. But it's okay. Whatever, save it. We're not fixing this. We're going to do emote 56. Boom. Perfect. Alright. And then so let's do a little spinny wheel and decide on what we're doing first. 20 plus 20 plus 20 plus wait, plus 6. I don't think plus 67 makes all of those. I think that's a lot of them. Also, thank you for the head pat. I didn't see it. I need a sound effect for it. I need a little shooky sound. Brain buffering? Oh, we're gonna do a spinning wheel. Spin wheel. Wheel of names. Alright, what have we got? So we have cry, we have happy, we have laugh, we got 6, 7. Did I only have 4 on the list? We're actually not going to put the 6, 7 for right now. I'm not going to start with that one because I'll have to animate that. And we want to warm up first before I have to start doing one at a time frame animation. How do you spin it? There we go. Oh, you guys might want to see this, actually. We're gonna ignore whatever it comes up on. Oh, wait, but I have to open it on Chrome. I have to open it on Chrome because you can't see my browser. You're not allowed to see that one. Because it might pop up all of my lewd tastes. Shachi. Hi. But yeah, no, I don't, what's the word? I don't use incognito. I throw caution to the wind. Let's see. Kai. Mayo. I'm happy. Left. Boom. Okay. Where is it? Roam. Roam. Spin. Happy. Happy. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Your streamer, Yorimoto is taboo. She's a no-no. She's a no-no. Lewd content. I never knew this side of you. Yeah. Yeah, right? Listen, sometimes you just need, you know? Anyway. So happy. We draw happy today. Turn off Chrome. Goodbye. Emotes. Emote. Happy. Do you want happy or do we want like excited? Right? Like, is this a like a little, what are you looking for? What are you looking for emotion-wise? That we want to capture. Also, this is where I pull up my reference of myself. I pull up my self-reference. Because I'm gonna forget the ears again. I'm gonna forget the fucking ears. You would be so surprised by the amount of times that I have done that. Here we go. Here we go. Really excited, like a poggers or something when something good is happening or cool. Okay. Happiness, but the same sort of happiness you get from watching someone get the shit kicked out of them, like a holy shit. Oh yeah, this is the, I never like explained it. This here is the art for my live 2D. It's not done. It's not done. But I did start making it. I just have to rig it. Just in case I want to use it. But, you know, I haven't gotten around to it. It's hard. It's really hard. Can I rotate? Can I do something about the, like, intense neck turn? Something like that. Hi. Hi. Sometimes you just need to draw energy from a dark side. What the heck? Noise! The fuck? What the fuck, you? Thank you? Thank you? You can't keep doing this. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Your money is for you. Your money is for you. Huh? You gave it to first time chatter. Wyatt Newts. Hi. Hi. I hope you enjoy your sub. We're making something for you. You can use it. We're making it for you. Specifically, Wyatt Newts. This is for you. Okay? Wait, I know you. Oh. They know each other. Let's see. Scale myself up. Let's put me back. Right there. Right, put this motion. Boom. Cool. This way I remember. Oh, weird thing, right? And so I have my little beauty mark on my live 2D model. I didn't have the beauty mark fully on the main model for like ages. I had to put it back in because like you can see where I drew it, but then when I added my blush, it like covered it because I'm silly. And so it was gone up until like 3 or 4 days before my debut. So I was off model. Hey, let's see. Happy. So it's like, Shachi, if you were a monster in Yu-Gi-Oh!, you'd be a sick-ass ritual monster. Or like a sick-ass XYZ monster. Oh god. I'm like, I'd be the cool. Aren't there like, I don't like ritual summons. They're so annoying. They're so annoying to play around. It needs like, how do I say this? You always need like a card fisher or something to like even get the fucker out there, and it just takes too much. It takes too much. XCs are easier. And it's chill on my brain so that I can turn off and not focus on so much nonsense. Let's see, what's the head size that we want for this? Like, would this be... Here, we'll keep this, like, reasonably small for the, preview. That way we can see what it looks like if it were, you know, being used. So, like a little divot there. Because it looks so cute and soft and moe. Here. Let's define the location of the face and what it's doing. Sort of like tilting up, you know? Sort of in excitement. I only played Relinquished in terms of rituals, so all I need is a level 1 or higher monster, which is why it's peak. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I was a Karibo! You wish you were a Karibo? You're gonna be one of those Karibo from the, like, the mass flood of them. The Karibo wall. Just getting goobered. And then this is the position of that, so we want the ears to be here. And then like right here. And something like that. Maybe make it a little bit pointier. I'll browse the Emoto tag and check out a stream if I think the model looks nice. So I was just lurking until I hit with 300 stuff. That's cute. Well, that's... Hey, wait, that means you like my model. That means you think I'm cute. You know, that means, hey, you think I'm cute? You think I'm cute? But no, that's fair. Well, that makes sense. It's okay to licky. It's okay to licky. I like lickies too. And then, so the hair we want it to be like, would it be like, what angle would this be from here? We're gonna do this a lot. You're gonna have to deal with Uber that has to paint, just trying to outline things over and over again. Right here. No, because the eyes are like right there. We want them to be like huge and expressive and stuff like that. And so like this. And just Give it a good outline. And pop back here. That way it has depth and stuff. I'm hungry, cry. Go get food. Go get food. Feed yourself. Take care of yourself. Or I'll be like really fucking sad and really disappointed and angry. Okay? I'll beat you up. Beat you up till you eat food. Waiting for food. Did you like order something? I don't know if that's gonna be like enough to sort of convey what we're after. Maybe like this little pump. Yeah, okay, good, good. I think like here. I think that looks fine. Let's just detail the eyes. They should be like... You should like preview over the hair so that we have like just big Cooper eyes. Like something like that. Like here, and then let's do a little excited star twinkle, you know? Now put some of this to go all around. And I like when I'm drawing, I like kind of describe my process just a bit. And just because it's like, it's kind of habitual for me. Because I used to, when I was streaming actively, right? I used to teach art to people. Because I was originally learning pixel art when I first started streaming. It was like one of the earliest times of me doing art. So it looked really bad. But, you know, it also engraves it in my brain. You're streaming actively now? Yeah, I am. That's true. I'm a streamer. I'm a streamer now. You know? It's fun to listen to. I'm glad. I'm glad. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. People like listening to me. What the heck? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Quick. Anyway, I don't think your art has ever looked bad. I do. I think it looked terrible. There was like... I didn't know what I was doing a lot of the time. It looked like, I was kind of admittedly improvising just a little bit. And so a good chunk of it looked strange because I didn't know what I was doing. So I was just like, hey, what if I do this? What if I do this right here? So we want to put the one eye higher than the other, but we want to like line them both up. So it's like something like this. You know? And then if you do this, it kind of like gives a feeling of depth if you like ignore what it looks like right now. This is like draft. This is like draft. So like this eye needs to be corrected anyways because it's not like on the same plane, as it were. And like if you were to line this stuff up, right, and you like connect a line here, you want them to follow like the curve. And so the head's going back, so this one goes up, right? And so we're like connected right there. But yeah. Maybe do a little bit like a little bit of a heavier eyeshadow. No, that looks bad. I don't like it. I don't like it. I also don't like this right here. And we're gonna take this and put a little blush. Put the little blush right there. right there. Is that good? That's looking cute so far. You've never made a bad artwork that you've shown me. I have shown you bad artwork. Oh my goodness. Can I? And your best art, some of the best art. Shush. I wish I could show you guys some of the pieces I'm really proud of, but it's under the, what's the word? It's stuff I can't associate here. You know? Not allowed. Not allowed. So we'll just do new pieces together, okay? I think that'll be, like, good. Yeah, and we'll just highlight this. I need to make, what's the thingy? I need to make a darker black. A darker black. Here. And just this, there. So what we're doing is we're color shifting. And so it's the process where you're taking your existing color and you're adding hue, saturation, and value to it to sort of convey a different like tone. So one thing that you do when you're making colors is you want to consider like the color of the light itself, because light isn't just pure white depending on the subject, right? It's also affected by what it, what you're doing it to, So this, for instance, we're going to take it, if we want to make a lighter shade, we're going to shift it towards the yellow spectrum, right? And then lower the saturation. Is this the way that it works? It doesn't add saturation whenever you add light to something, right? And then we increase the light value. And then, boom, you kind of get like a color that's just, kind of like a pale. Plus, I don't know much about art, so this is very interesting. I'm glad. I love teaching people art. I love like helping people learn and stuff. Because art's like one of my bigger passions and hobbies. So we're gonna take this and do a little whoa. Move the eyes down. And then it's like kind of almost there. We just want the hair to be more in line, with like the bob cut that I have. She's responsible for me ever using a spray. I've helped people make stuff that like genuinely has impressed me as well. It's been kind of crazy. Like some of the people like that got into art and stuff, alongside me, they were doing some impressive things. It was weird. Because I was like, I don't do that. I'm not that good. How are you doing that? It breaks my brain. Breaks my brain cells. And then we want this to be like just a little bit fluffy. We want to add a little bit of fluff. Because it doesn't have to be, the art doesn't have to be like perfectly on model, right? So you want a little bit of bits like extruding just a bit. So it's like flipping up. That way it feels more like active. And then some pieces on like a little hinge. We can like a hinge, but if you put it on the corner, it gives it more of a less volume, right? It gives it less volume. And then let's take this and do like a little tooth. Little tooth. Maybe subtract right here. That's looking a bit better. Let's give this, and put the tongue here, just like popping. And something we can do is add a small little crease here, and that highlights it. So it gives it like a feeling of depth to it, that like there's more going on than there actually is. And let's get some of this right here, just to shade the hair. Cool. And let's change the eye color here. We want it to be like a gold, you know, so that it's like, wow, you see a thing. Wow, a thing you like. Crazy. Let's include this. So we need to. And then you can put little spots here. And this is anti-aliasing. This is sort of the transitional edge between either colors or different surfaces. And so what happens when you use these, you can make certain shapes less sharp, right? So if you have just one color here, right, it looks pointy. It looks pointy, like all around from far away. But if you add these, it softens the surface and tricks the eye into thinking that there's less there. Mind tweaking outlines pisses me off, especially on a black background. Yeah, outlines are tricky. So one thing that I do is that I add, I can add like a white outline and then do a black outline, and it makes it pop more on like any color. But that's like a style unique thing, right? So it depends on what you're doing. I got a notification. Was that Discord? Was that the Discord? Where is it? Do I have Discord even open? Here we go. Arts and crafts. Let me look at this. Oh shit, Michael, you know Muda. I didn't know anything about Muda. I have only known about Muda through Kaboobal. Oh, Sky joined the Discord. You didn't see that. Oh, welcome in. Okay. And then like, and so when you're doing like eye highlights as well, something you can do is you do a little overlap with a darker color, and it can like slightly give that feeling. So you do like these ones, and then you do a little box there, and it's kind of like a normal eye, like eye highlight. I don't watch Muda, but I know of them. Yeah, me too. Me too. So I like to share my art when I'm proud of it. No, you're okay. You're okay. There's an arts and crafts corner for a reason. Because I want to see what you guys do. I like seeing the art that you guys put out. Here we need to do like a dark color near the back. Wait, it's like this, you know. So we pop it up, we do a little curve, and then it's at the height of the curve, and so gravity gets it and it goes right down, and sort of like that. But we want it to be like just a little higher. So, oh, I need to be careful though of the edge. Because it might look a little weird. The only thing I've ever created was a glass duck in high school. Wait, what? Glass duck? What the heck? Also, so how'd you do it? And that gives us the idea of what we're going for. Now we can take the goober self and like I created a couple of pencil sketches and a couple of Ace Sprite drawings. majority of which I've shown to Shachi. Yeah, they're good. I like your doodles. I like your art. Okay, hang on, copy paste this one. Oh, okay. Can we do... It's like this, right? I think that should be good for a body shape. It's cute. It looks small. Small. Can we give us like a little thingy here where it splits the clothing, and then it goes in here. But it needs to be like further out, sort of like this. And then now we can change the color back to normal. Get this here, maybe move it off into here more. Like, if she's naked, she's not naked anymore. She's not naked anymore, she's dressed. She's got her clothes on. I'm not naked. Hang on, oh! What the heck? Wait, that's really cool though. It's some wacky colors, but yeah. I cut and grinded glass into shapes and then had it cook in a glass oven to form together. Oh. Huh. I didn't realize that you could just do that, but that makes sense considering glass ovens are... I always wondered how people did like glass art and stuff like that, to be honest. Especially like glass blowing and stuff like that. I saw this really cute it was like a sea slug made out of glass that looked so pretty. I wonder if I can find that. Glass sea slug. Oh, I should show you. Hey, can I show y'all stuff on stream? Are y'all okay with that so that I have some context? I had so many goddamn cuts on my fingers. Oh, poor thing. No. I'm sorry. Oh god, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. What? Your drawing of Buddha and Michael's glass goober. Yes, okay. Yeah. Let's do... Where's it? Oh. Okay. Buddha drawing. Because this is something I like to do too. I like to show people when people are doing like art and stuff. Because it's really cool. Yeah. No, this is a really good drawing of Buddha, to be honest. Just ignore the silly meat bottle in the back. Wait, what? You got a meat bottle in the back? Oh, that's cool. What the heck? I'll look at that in just a second. Yeah, no, this is pretty. This is pretty. I like the color use. I like the, let's see, what do you call this? The brush size is really good, and it still looks good. You've got nice curves going on. Yeah, it comes out good. It comes out good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Wait, how much? And then here. And so this is there's a few little mistakes. Yeah, there's gonna be. Like, so before I get into this, like, my art as a whole has a bunch of mistakes, right? So I'm gonna point some of them out to you. Let's do a little red circle. Let's do a red circle so we can point and laugh, you know? So right here, these pixels aren't supposed to be there. Those should not be there. It makes no sense that they're there. There's a gap. Right? So this would realistically connect and not have these parts here. I don't know why they're there. I just kind of mess up. This right here, this is too thick. It should be thin, have a little line connecting here because it's the shadow part. It's not like, it is easing in and that was part of the thought process, but it should like branch in a little further. These shapes are wrong. They're not resting properly, you know, on the head. This part's offset. My fin's on the wrong spot. And And then these are lazily shaded, so the shading doesn't make any sense from like a functional standpoint. And this isn't me like disparaging my art or anything. You know, this isn't me like saying, oh, it's so bad, it's garbage, you know? And while I don't like this piece, you know, it's just like objective flaws. You know, stuff that needs to be fixed. That's part of being an artist. You look at your flaws and you like fix them, you know? My duck looked better in the first cook, but had to be cooked a second time to get the feet on. Wait, what? Is that how that works? So it like got the shape. Oh, I don't know what happened there. So it got the shape, and then when you cooked it, it was like it needed like this to be adhered because it's a different shape, right? So the first cook only gives it the base form, and then, you know, which is flat, obviously. But then you put this bit. So you can only do that in like a second take? No? Yeah, but if it's a time-sensitive gift, I don't have time for all that. Well, that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, present your pieces as best as you can. That's all you can do. Okay. Good timing. Better. So, was this any good, or is this not for opening? Was the mead okay? I've never had mead. I don't partake in alcohol anymore. I hadn't considered my teacher wanting it to be standing up, so I didn't have the feet at all. It was added after. Oh, teacher was super proud of it though. Good, because it looks really good. I really like it personally. I like how it came out, to be honest. It's cute. Let's see, where were we? What did we need to do? Let's detail the hood here, which should be, you know, realistically it's this big puffy mess, right? And so it's like kind of like here. At least that's how it is in my normal reference. It's a little hard to tell, right? So we should probably just use a different color at first. Something like here, we can set it so that it only does the active layer. Bingo coded. Bingo coded. Bingo cute. The mead was super sweet. I prefer Biddy and Biddy. I prefer bitter and spicy, so it wasn't for me. That's fair. I drank the entire thing though. Oh yeah, I think the teacher also took a picture of it to use as an example for others. I just randomly made it without any templates or anything. That's so cute. That's so sweet. I love that. What was I saying? I don't like bitter things all that much. I really like sweet stuff, and spicy's my favorite. I do a lot of cooking, and most of my stuff is spicy. So I can't give it to a lot of people unless I like adjust the spice level, you know, or they'll die. They'll die. That should be good, right? I don't know if I like the shape. Yeah, something like that. Something like that's a little better. Sweet and spicy is great together. Also, okay, Kabooboo. Do your thing. Sweet and spicy is great together. I can't handle spice at all, but it's so tasty. I have a really intense spice tolerance. Um, so I have this Carolina Reaper, like, hot sauce that I really like. It's good. It's good. I like to dip stuff in it a lot. And then there's I think my favorite, like, hot sauce is, like, Scotch bonnet. So it's, like, it's super, like, fruity and spicy, and it's really good. My white ass can barely handle Tabasco. No, that's fair. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. I used to, so when I'd get sick, right, you know, you get congested and you get all gunky. I used to drink Tabasco to clear my sinuses. It does really good at it. It does really good at it, and it's not that bad. It's not that bad. You know? Stretch. Also, it's looking good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying my best. I do a little underline, right? So you just press this button and it underlines it for us, and we can be lazy. We can be lazy and not worry about it. There's no effort involved. And this is supposed to be in the forefront, so we can just outline it like this and do like that. And then it sort of gives us like a little pop. Okay, let's see. Let me read the chat real quick. That's hilarious. I eat spicy food to clear the sinuses too. Let's go. But I'll be also clearing my damn tear ducts. Oh god. I don't think spicy has ever made me cry. Except for this time when I was like cutting habaneros and I forgot to wear gloves. I forgot to wear gloves when I was chopping the habaneros, and it burned my hands like properly. So I couldn't use them for a couple of days. So don't do that. Don't do that. Wear gloves. Wear gloves. Where does being able to eat a red pepper without it having any effect put me on the spice tolerance scale? Which kind of red pepper? Like a Thai red pepper? Or a, because there's a bunch of different kinds of red peppers. Let's see. Because I'm gonna be honest, I use this Thai red chili a lot in my cooking, and I boil them first and then throw them into the food because they're dried out and stuff. And it's bad. It hurts. It hurts like a motherfucker. They're so good. They're so good, but it's bad. So if it's one of those, you're pretty good. You're pretty strong. Welcome back, Kabooba. Hello. Hello. Let's do this so that it has the shading. Oh, but this color is supposed to be white. This is supposed to be a little white area where it like waves in and then meets here. And then it waves out and then meets up here. And it goes around a little bit so that we have some depth. Should we make this? I don't think we should make this like one more layer, right? Unless it's like here. Oh, what did I do? Oopsie. I tried to paint bucket it. I love the rush of dopamine and epinephrine, the lightheaded feeling that spicy food gives. Spicy food doesn't give me dopamine or epinephrine. What are you talking about? Yeah, it does. It gives you a chemical response. So, because what it does is it triggers your body to start, oh my god, I'm silly, to start like defending itself and say, oh, danger, danger, and then that triggers, that's capsaicin, it is capsaicin, yes, but capsaicin triggers endorphins and dopamine, which makes the body happy, but it might make you unhappy. It makes it work harder. Chud chemical. Fuck my spicy chud life. Let's see. Go to the eyes. We're gonna do a little deviation here. I want my little silly eyebrows. I want my silly eyebrows. My little puppy brows, you know. Is there a term for these? I always call them like little puppy brows, you know, because you see them on like the dog characters in things. Like there's a lot of like dog girls that I like in games. So like I play this like little dog ninja in Arcana Heart. It's like one of my good examples of it. The pain from the capsaicin gives a rush. Yeah, it's like a runner's high. It's just flavor. No, it's not just flavor. It's chemical. It's chemicals. I used to do a lot of jogging. It is very good for the brain. Like the exercise that I would do would be like, I kind of miss working out just because it does, I don't know, it makes me excited. I feel like super happy afterwards. Probably has a specific term, but I don't know it. Let's see. What are the green eyebrows called in anime? I love that if I search this up, it shows specific characters. It shows the girl from what was it? It's Blue Exorcist. Let's see. I can eat spicy curry and it's awesome, but I kind of prefer really sweet, creamy curries. Oh, like a butter chicken or something. I make my curry really spicy. I make this really nice chicken tikka. It's good. Yeah, I handle spice at all, so it's all intense to me. I don't work out as much anymore, but I still take creatine every day due to cognitive benefits. So what does creatine do for the body? I don't actually know anything about like its use and stuff. Chisini? I've never heard of Chisini. I don't know what that is. Can we get something like this? And that's like my little pop-ups. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what these are. I haven't decided. They're just a character detail that I put in. I'm gonna be so real. I don't know what these are on my head. But know that they're there. Know that they're there. And I'll decide on a reason later. Or I already came up with one like years ago, because this design's like 2 years old. Do you know chicken tikka masala was created in Scotland? Really? I didn't know that. What? I kind of thought it was an Indian thing. Chisini is like this really sweet, creamy curry, and it's also a little hot and spicy. It's peak. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice. I'll look at like a recipe. Actually, I want to look at a recipe here. Chisini recipe. What's in it? So it's chicken tikka simmered in a creamy, tangy. Wait, what? No, this is AI. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, AI. Garbo. Garbo. Yachi? I believe it was created by a person of Indian heritage born in Glasgow. Interesting. Orca patterns cute. Thank you. Thank you. I wanted to include the patterns where I could. And I figured like it yeah, I figured it like added some more depth to my big ass head. My big goofy head. So what's in this? What is in you? What is in chashni? Chashni? Chashni is a different thing. Or is it? Yes. Okay. Oh, there it is. There's the curry dish. Chicken chasni. Sweet, tangy, and creamy, blending mango chutney, tomato ketchup, and cream. Oh, it's the mango chutney that they use in it that makes it different. What's a chutney? What's chutney? What's chutney? What is chutney? Chutney is a flavorful relish-like condiment that originated in the Indian subcontinent. Vinegar and sugar. Okay. Interesting. I know so much about Scotland because I play lots of Demo Man. No other reason. Yep, you're so right. You're so right. There's no reason. Only Demo Man TF2. A Chud is a cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller. You know what? That's true. I learned that in Fallout. Yep. Those guys in Fallout 3 that jump out at you. Those are chuds. Those are chuds. let's do the little little teeth that we got. Like here. So just like curve them in by doing this. And so what we're gonna do between these, right? Let's take this blue color and we can just apply it like that. And it gives like a sort of rounding feeling from far away. If you put it here, it doesn't feel like it's connected, right? So if you put it here, it's like placed on it. But if you remove that pixel and then zoom out, it looks separate. It looks separate and like it's doing its own thing. Let me just do another. And then another. And another. We can just disconnect those with the little blue. And then it looks more, you know, more tooth-like. More tooth-like. Let's connect here. Smart. Thank you. It's so one thing that I really like about pixel art is that like it forces you to learn weird little tricks on the brain, right? So pixel art itself is just the process of, you know, making like soft illusions, right? Because it plays on the eyes when you want to make like good stuff, like these good smaller pieces. Otherwise, you're just stuck. You're just stuck. Here? Is this better? Yeah, there we go. And then we can do a little bit right here, here, and here. And then we can separate those like that. And these ones are all going to be like more shaded. So we're going to take the deeper blue. And that's going to be our separation line. Well, I also found out the new virus has made its way to Scotland today, apparently. So I didn't have any more encouragement to stay indoors. You mean the... Are you talking about hantavirus, or are you talking about something else? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. It's, pixel art's a lot more of a science than just an art. It's something I really like about it. Because my brain's very, like, what's the word? It's a lot more analytical than it is anything else. Because what happens with my brain, you know that thing where people tell you to conjure an apple? I can't do it. I can't picture an apple in my head. There's nothing in there. It's just pure black. Well, except for like a second, I see like an outline of stuff, like sometimes, but for the most part, I don't see anything when I close my eyes or like try to imagine stuff. Aphantasia, yeah, I have aphantasia. It makes it a little hard when I want to do like animation and stuff, because I kind of have to go off of like flow of things, and so the stuff I make doesn't necessarily connect properly at times. So it's a little frustrating, but you know, it's okay. It just means that I have to like work differently from other people. Hantavirus has been discovered in Glasgow, I believe. Oh, okay, so here's the thing. Hantavirus is very unlikely to spread from person to, you know, person to person. It's a rat-based thing. So people with hantavirus can spread it, but it's through heavy amounts of saliva and bodily fluids. So if you're not making out with somebody, if you're not kissing, and you're not doing it, you know, you're okay. You're safe. Let's see. You do phenomenal work despite it. Thank you. Thank you. I don't answer compliments well. Do you not have an internal monologue either, or is it just visual? I do have an internal monologue, but it feels more like I am talking to myself as opposed to anything else. Right? Like, I don't know what it's like for other people. So when you guys are thinking, what's it like? Because I don't know how other people's brains work. I just know that, like, I hear myself talking to myself, but it's like a super quiet whisper. I'm still kind of moving my mouth just a little bit inside, but maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm just talking to myself, like with my mouth closed. Huh. I don't know. When I imagine things, I can only really imagine them for like moments and flashes. Long thoughts and fantasies are shot like a Saw movie in my brain. So I'm gonna talk about, like, this is gonna be just a little... I don't want to talk about Minheta things, but it'll like give you like an idea of like what happens here. And so I have oh, sorry, I'm clearing my throat. I have CPTSD diagnosed. So I sometimes suffer from, you know, flashbacks and getting locked in daydreams. And so with that, right, like, it's more of a, it's the feelings of things. So with people getting flashbacks, right, they would normally see things very vividly. For me, it blacks out and it's more of the feeling and the memory of it. Like, sort of like I'm retelling it to myself. I don't know, it's complicated to explain. But yeah, that's how it works. It's weird. It's weird. But yeah, so I just kind of process stuff like super momentarily, or if I'll like stick for like minutes at a time, you know? I'll just be kind of retracing it, you know, and bickering with myself, you know, internally, not externally. I haven't gotten hit that bad. It wasn't, my brain didn't get that bad. But yeah. So it should, like, honestly, I find it interesting that that's how it works for me. Is the brain's weird, right? Like, in the ways that it, like, just shifts itself. Can we do something like this? And have it still look good? That looks wrong. Can I separate that? Can do like with a blue, with a little blue. But then you can't really tell that this is an eyebrow. And so what would I do here? It's like a weird position. If I separate it, right? You know, make it like a little bit wider. Might look better. The time my internal monologue is someone else speaking to me. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I feel like it could be like that by certain people, right? Just be like that. Just that, brows. We're gonna take this and we're gonna do like a little placeholder fin. Like that. No, like connect it right here. Bam. Food, beer, Zatsu, I got a ravage. Enjoy! Enjoy! Certain person very special to me. You're so sweet. One inspired by people who have missing senses or alternative senses is often interesting because the perspective is entirely different. Yeah, it's an interesting thing too, because I really want to know how Rubber Ross, you know, Rubber Ninja, how Ross does his art and animation, because he has aphantasia too. And I don't think I've ever heard him talk about the, like, how of it, but I really like his work and I'm kind of curious. There might be like some audio on it or something somewhere. I kind of want to look. I don't know a lot of, like, other creators with, like, sensory issues. But I know, like, music guy with the music. Was it Beethoven? Was Beethoven the man's with no fucking hearing? The music? Or is that somebody else? What? Huh, didn't know that? Yeah, I found out about it, like, watching one of his live streams a while back. He ended up talking about it. It's how I kind of realized, wait a minute. I'm supposed to have something there? I'm supposed to see things? I just kind of assumed that's how everybody was. I think so. Probably. It's one of them old music guys. And then we can do like little sparkles around this too. And that'd probably like look pretty good. So we can do like this little shape. And it gives us like a little semi-cross. Do one of these. And it's one of those. And what you do is the edges get duller because the color is fading out. And so these bits, make them right in the middle. Because the light goes dim. And then there, make it darker. Bam. Colorful. Now we can like highlight these, at least these parts, with a little super bright outline, like going all around, and it like sticks more. We can take that and take this little color that's kind of on our green spectrum. Like we have this like stinky yellow as opposed to our orange, but we can combine it with that and give us little sparkles like that. And take some over here, take some over here. There, it pops more. There was some pianist who did his composition very mathematical. Yeah, it was one of them. Which is super... It's super cool. It's super cool. I love the ways that people like adapt to that stuff. But yeah, the aphantasia thing is interesting to me because I'm on the complete other side of it. I can vividly imagine anything, all senses too. I also get insane lucid dreams because of it too. That's so cool though. That's so cool. What? Oh. Yeah, no, I wish I could do that because I'm like so curious. I would probably end up just daydreaming all day if I could. I would be distracted. Frick. I do get a lot of dreams. I dream a lot, but I don't, you know, it's the same way as me, like, thinking and stuff. It's mostly black, but, like, I get the ideas. I get the ideas of what's going on in there. Which is weird, because I think I used to have vivid dreams when I was younger. I don't know. I just remember complaining about my nightmares to people. I once told my aunt that I was having nightmares about skeletons. I was having nightmares about skeletons, and she blamed Pokemon. She blamed Pokemon for it. It was during that era. Give little puppy brows here, little bean brows, little shading. Give these their little circle. Because they have ridges on these that you can't see on the main model. And we'll shade it out over here. Pokemon skeletons! It wasn't even Pokemon skeletons! She just thought Pokemon was scary! But it's not, it was Yu-Gi-Oh! If anything. Yu-Gi-Oh's scary. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has skeletons. Pokemon has Cubone. But to be fair, it was a religious household that I was visiting. I would visit them on the summer, and my uncle was a pastor, and so my nana, she, you know, being the Christian runaway lady that she was, thought that the Pokemon cards I was playing with were the devil's work. But I was still allowed to play with them. They didn't stop me. But like, I was playing the Pokemon cards with one of my friends, and he didn't know how to play it. So we would just place them down and like make up our own rules. And so we'd end up placing all of them all the time. The skull on Cubone's head is from its mother. It is. It is. It's so sad. I probably worded it wrong. But yeah, there's the little... That was so depressing to me when I was little. Because it's like, that's messed up. That's messed up to put in there as a kid. Especially like where you find... Was it Marowak that you find at the top of the tower? Was it? I think so. But yeah, it was sad. At the top of the tower in Lavender Town. The graveyard. I once had a meta horror nightmare. It was so jarring it woke me up, and it's the only nightmare that woke me up. Wait, what? What happened? What happened in your nightmare? That sounds freaky. Oh yeah, let's... I forgot I didn't even grab the, like, mostly black color that I was looking for. Make it darker. Is this a good black? I don't think it is. It's okay. It gets the job done. Oh wait, no, we do want like a sharper... I think this one's good until we need to do outlines. Because I think we should use a like pure black. Let's compare that real quick before we do anything. So here, is that... I don't know if that's that noticeable. Like of a difference. It is different. Like it's okay. It's noticeable in high amounts. Yeah. So we'll take that, steal that color, steal that one. I once had a... let's see. I was dreaming that I was at some party but was getting bored. So I scrolled on Twitter and found some thread talking about the signs of the end. And it was like 6 symptoms you start feeling. Each one I read, I started feeling, oh no, I hate that. I hate that stuff. I hate when your brain starts to spiral in the dream and it's like, what if this happens? And then it happens. First one was like, you sense a dark pressure. Second was, you hear whispers of the dead. I forgot the rest, but the last one was... and then everything stops. My fucking dream stopped. What the fuck? And total black, no sound, no feelings, nothing. That's awful. That's scary. What? No. No. No, thank you. Gosh. I don't like that. I don't like that. I had, oh no, did I draw that on the face itself? Huh. Goober. Goober Shachi. Here we go. Yeah, we're just outlining the head so it looks a little bit more present. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's turn that back off. My dreams are like... I don't get anything as interesting. My stuff is usually like, oh, you're being chased by something. You better hide. You better run. And then I run and I hide. And just stays like that for the whole dream. I'm just running. Let's see. I can dream about being gored alive by monsters or hunted by murderers and not wake up because it's a cool personal horror movie with that one from... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I used to like wake myself up because of my nightmares because I have chronic nightmares and like, they gave me medication to stop me from dreaming. What's it called? I don't know, the bottle's over there. But I don't take it anymore because I think it's like kind of more, it's a little bit more interesting just to go through the dreams. As fucked up as that is, but that one fucked me up. Yeah, like it just takes one super bad one to make you go, not anymore, no more, stop it. Because I had some that were like, they messed with my head a little bit, you know. It was like one of those nightmares where it's like, hey, you're insecure about this thing, you feel bad about it, you should feel worse, idiot. And so then I was just like, I don't wanna feel worse, and so I just didn't sleep. But it's like, I would prefer the scary ones. Thank you for the fan. I'm okay though. I ended up getting like chronic nightmares for a year because I listened to creepypasta to sleep. I used to do that too. I used to listen to like I used to put on Volgan to fall asleep too. Which is not Not ideal. Not ideal to listen to SCPs at night. Or bed at all. There we are. That kind of nightmare sucks. It does, it's stinky. It's dumb. But it's okay, it happens. If I remember enough from a dream, I'll write it down. That's a good idea. Honestly, I kind of need a dream journal of some kind. Sometimes I so I'll dream of stuff, and then I'll write it down if I think it's if it would make an interesting comic or story, so that I can adapt it later. Because sometimes something really cool comes out of it, like this comic I'm working on. That's not going to be done for a long time. It came from one of my dreams where I was trapped in an airport, and then all of these, everybody gets superpowers of a kind, it was reality shifting and stuff, and so it was based off of your interests and things like that. So I turned that into a proper little story that I wrote up, and I forgot the document, but I need to I wrote the Bible for it, but I haven't adapted it to comic form yet. I only have one art piece of it, I think, which I can't show. I'm not allowed to show it. Not yet. I'll probably publish it on this account or something. Or give it its own thing. I might give it its own thing. Maybe. I haven't decided. But I think it's good to do that kind of thing, to keep track of them. It's good artistic practice, especially if you run out of ideas while you're awake, What are we doing? We were drawing. We were doodling. I should have put ear details here, right? A little bit here for the ear. Let's do a little bit there, and then it's kind of a little, little ear bit popping out. Let's also dull this just a bit because it's too much. And we can probably mostly ignore this here and just do a basic little thing, because you're not gonna look at that one. You're not looking at it. Is that good? Is that good? I can't tell. But having that pixel there makes it noisy. We'll have to see once we do the outline, because an outline will change everything about it, really. Speaking of outlines, let's do the outline on this. Where let's go there. Take this color, we'll take the dark one, and boom. Now we have our fin. Is that good? No, I don't like it. I don't like how that looks. Make it a little pointier. There we go. That looks better. Now let's... Are there any details I'm missing? Oh, drawstrings. I should do drawstrings. Just dangling. Right here. It's super cute. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy to have you guys here. I'm so happy y'all are having fun. Because this is a really good way to get me to do art too. Because I neglect it. I slack a lot. I'm a little slacker. And the ravenous one. Hungry. We can take that. And so despite up close this looking like it's just cut out, if you go back, because of the colors around it, it tricks your brain and it makes you think that it's bending. And so it's better. It's better. Now let's make a little X detail here. Like this. Boop, boop, boop. Right here. Yeah, that's good. That's identifiable, I think. Let's draw little wrinkles here. So it's creasing right there, right there. Let's make the shadow darker. At least on that part. I'm supposed to have a necklace too on this design. I never did it. It's not on this either, but it's in my concept art. Oh, I want to show you guys the fuck-ass concept art I drew. It's so bad. I drew it so long ago. It's funny to look at, but like I didn't follow some of the like design elements. So I got lazy. I got lazy. So many tangents. I'm just trying to get an emote done. Honestly, I could probably get this done in like 30 minutes tops, but I'm distracted. I'm like, I want to show Anaki my stuff. I want to show you guys the things that I do. I want to talk about stuff with you guys, and I get distracted. Art folder. Where are you? Character ideas. Is it here? No. Tangent's fun though. Yap is fun. I'm glad you like tangents. I'm glad you like yapping. Because I do all of them. I'm a chatty little goober. Concept art. Nope, that's the wrong concept art folder. Where is it? So here's an issue. I had to make a whole new folder for art for my streaming because I don't know if you know this. I draw arrow. I draw arrow a lot. And so you can't have that in the same folder on a program that shows you the art. So I don't know where my art stuff is. It's like scattered on my computer now. So there's landmines. There's landmines in here. What a shock. Yeah, I know. I watch VTubers to get them yap about whatever they enjoy or passionate about or just excited about. Okay. That's fair. I do that too. I love doing that. I love like, I don't know. Maybe I'm parasocial like that. I don't know. I'm interested in them. Like, I'm gonna bring up Roko again. She's my Oshi. She yaps, she tangents, and it's always funny. Get on the brain. I don't see my concept art. Where are you? Alright. Finished art? No. Concept art? No. That's concept art of somebody else's character. I'm innocent as hell. Well, I've never looked at anything arrow ever. I bet. Super say so. Extremely say so. Where is... I don't know. If I search Ormka. Nope. Orca. Nope. Model. Nope. Live 2D? No. Practice. No. What is... I don't want to open some of these because I don't know what they are. I'm scared that that's going to be bad. Longer than I had intended? That's okay. I'll still read it. Let's see. The most interesting visual from a dream I have jotted down. It's hard to read it when it's so big. So big. Not your text, but like the window. Okay, the most recent interesting visual from a dream I have jotted down is one with Red Hood in a movie theater. It kept swapping between her and the movie on screen until the screen showed a younger Red Hood looking through the display glasses of a store at something indescribable. Then it swapped back to Redhead in a theater alone, the overhead lights dimming out. Wow. Hold on, let me reread this. That sounds freaky. That sounds freaky. Ah, you got some, like, eldritch terror going on there. You got some, like, Lovecraftian movie theater shenanigans. Interesting. Yeah, no, it's very interesting. Huh. Oh, I have... My dreams are certainly something. Yeah, there's something. I have, I want to at some point read some of Lovecraft's work proper. You know, I don't care about the controversy with it all, because he's old. That's a peepaw. But I want to read some of his stories, because I have, like, a book with all of his stuff, like, right on my desk. Where is it? Big fucker. It's huge. There's a lot of pages. It's got some of, like, his earliest work, too, and little, like, addendums, you know, regarding, like, what he was doing. Like, one of his... Oh, what did I knock over? Oh, it's my charm. I was wondering where that was. No, it's got little addendums about him being, like, a petty bitch. Like, somebody really liked this one romance novel, and so he wrote this whole, like, shitpost short story just to make fun of it and call it bad. Lovecraft was a petty motherfucker. But yeah, no, I want to read out of it for you guys at some point. It's because there's some, like, interesting stuff that people don't really talk about. Who would have thunk being irrationally scared of minorities and everything else makes you create wild horror? Yeah! Yes! He was, like, just afraid of everything. Just everything. Lovecraft did not give a shit for romance or finding love at all. Yeah, no, he did not care. But more importantly, he was reading this, like, one romance that people were, like, going on about, and he was just pissed because of how bad it was. He just didn't like it. Which, like, I don't blame him for not being interested in love and stuff like that. Yo, I get you, buddy. You're terrified. He's silly. The color that shouldn't exist. Oh, terrifying. yeah. There's some that you can boil down to it like that. It's funny to think about. It's funny to think about. Like, I do like some of them, like, a lot. Like, you know, that one's not bad. That one's not bad. I like, what's it? I like Pickman's Gallery. It's a good... Was it Pickman's Gallery? I think that's the name of it. Or am I conflating it with the... No, it's literally one of the stories. No, I mean, it is. It is. But, like, you can boil it down to simply the color that shouldn't exist as opposed to, like, what it's presented with, if that makes sense. Am I explaining that right? Like, there's more to it, but, like, it is fundamentally a silly concept. I kind of find entities that are larger than life to be really terrifying sometimes. Yeah. No, me too. What is it called? It was, like, gigantophobia. Right? I think, I don't know, I love, or titanophobia. I don't know. I like huge things, though. They're so cool. Like, some of the edits that people make, like the videos that they make of the, like, giant terrifying creatures and stuff, I don't know, they do something to my brain. They fire my neurons. People will shit talk then ape his work anyways. Yeah. Like, you know, it's both bad and good. Like, his stories are really good, but they're also, like, really silly and simple sometimes. You know, like, it's a nice mix. It's a little mix. Do you know there's a lot of untranslated JoJo stories or there's a lost untranslated JoJo story where Rohan Kishibe has to survive a serial killer named Spaghetti Man who creates black holes to kill anyone who knows of his existence. What? What? Spaghetti Man? Spaghetti Man? Huh? What is going on in JoJo's? I like JoJo's, but I haven't, I didn't watch, what was it called? Stone Ocean? I didn't watch Stone Ocean, and I kind of lost track of that, and I haven't started back on it, so I just started on, Steel Ball Run, but they need to put out more of it. But, like, yeah, no, Rohan, I really like Rohan. I like Rohan as a character. He's so cool. He's so cool, even though he's like a weird little creepo. Weird creepo at the beginning. I'm not gonna lie, he's just a strange character. And they kind of wrote out his creepiness just a bit. Thalassophobia and titanophobia is an awesome combo. Oh, it's gigantophobia. Okay, it's gigantophobia. Titanophobia just sounds more fitting. Is that like its own thing? But no, I love that combination. I love that combination. Just the idea of something huge, like, creeping up at you from under the water, you know, but you can't see the end of it, so you never know what's going on. It's just, it's so cool. It's so cool. I was drawing. I was drawing. Did you guys know that I was drawing? Because I didn't know I was drawing. Yeah, let me get some outlines on this thing. And then we're just gonna correct what's here. Oh wait, hold on. Simplified trick, by the way, for doing outlines. Really, really funny little thing. So that I don't have to draw them all myself, we're gonna make a new group. Collapse it. We're gonna name it original. Then we're gonna duplicate this. Turn the layer off. Right click. Flatten visible. And now we have an extra layer that we can use just for the outline. And select it like that. And boom! There's your full outline. And now I can just take this color and I can apply it to its own layer. That way, we just have the base version. Yeah, and we can add our other stuff manually. I like to add like little bits like this. There we go. And then outline the ear. Boom. Do a little tiny outline to the face. Make right here so it clips into the hair slightly. And then it pops out like that. And we can outline the eyelashes. And that way, the eyes have emphasis. Yeah, and we'll do the rest after I read this. I just wanted to show you guys a trick. A little trick to make it easier if you want to do art. Sonia Green, Lovecraft's wife, wrote that before the wedding, 34-year-old Lovecraft was a virgin and never even kissed or met with girls. She wrote that Lovecraft was not interested in taking care of the girl and all the time engaged in their own affairs. She had to convince him for 2 years to get married. Lovecraft didn't want to. That's... what the fuck? Ma'am? Miss? Get someone else. Find someone that will love you and want you. You need... you... I understand. I understand unrequited love. Sometimes you just fall for somebody, you know, and you can't help it. But there's better options. There's better options. It's so strange. Old, like, romance and, like, how people fell in love and, like, the way they went about it kind of confuses me. Even like, because like Lovecraft was alive in the early 1900s, like it was the 30s, right? Or was he a 50s? Hold on. Lovecraft, when were you alive? Mr. Lover, Mr. Lovercraft. HP, Lovecraft, date of birth. Oh, 1890, so he died in like, in the 1900s, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, died 1937. That's not a long time. 46? Huh. I guess it makes sense. We got it. People did not live long. They did not live long. He died fairly young. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't have thought it, to be honest. But then I realized, like, I haven't seen a picture of him that looks really old. Let's do right here, this outline. And right here, just to enhance the shape. Oh, I didn't do my bows! I didn't do my bows! I always forget some detail. I always forget something. Here, we'll do like little gooper bow like that. And do the detailing. So there's our outline for it. And we just go around. Let's get the little bump. Right here. You can do a little hole like this. And so you can see where it's like going, kind of. And this way is going to go down, so it's going to look like that. Make it a little darker here. I think that looks okay, right? Does that look okay as a bow, or do we need to do this again? You can't tell. We'll do this and then we'll like erase it so that it's like behind there. I don't like that. I don't like it. Rotate it. Get rotated, idiot. Boom. You can kind of tell. You can kind of tell what it is. And we'll just cut it off with like this outline all around it. Like that. Looks a bit off. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. So what can we do to make it more defined as a bow? It would be... Looks better now, you reckon? Sort of like that. I think that pops more. Yeah, I think that pops a lot more. Can we rotate? Why does the rotation look so weird? Can it not, like, interpret it well? Is that what this is? I mean, it's the same general shape. It should be fine, like, for, like, something that's super small. As long as you have one that gives you the context, you don't really need to put in too much work on the other one. Iron Lung was a really good dread-inducing Eldritch horror. I can't think of many Eldritch horrors in movies, actually. Yeah, I really liked Iron Lung, the game. I didn't get to watch Mark's movie on it. He said he was gonna upload it on, YouTube, right? Do you know when that, like, is supposed to come out? That pops if we just do like this. The movie's so good. Good! I was supposed to see it in theaters, but we didn't end up going. Here. should... gives us the emphasis that we need. And let's separate the arm here. And separate that. And this doesn't look like it's as high as it needs to be. And I feel like this one's too... it's too at an angle. So what we can do is take it and like slim it like this. Like an artificial slimming. No, I don't like that. I don't like it. This one needs to be rounder. Not the other way around. Bam. And then higher. So it conveys it. And that way it's like resting on it. You know, and then we take this color and we like darken it. Gives us a different shape. Let me... once I do this, I will look back at chat. Here, here, and here. That I think is... I think that's mostly okay. I don't like this. I just don't like this part. I don't know why. And the shape's mostly square, so I should probably correct that some. Maybe I just make this part a little lower. Make it like look wider. Do we want like a... does that look okay? I don't know. I don't know. Let's add another highlight to this one. Kind of like that, like a little white highlight. I wonder if we can test it. I don't know. Meh. Meh. I didn't put my floaties on! I forgot my floaties. I gotta put the floaties back on. Okay, what we got here? The game's super cool. Yeah, I like the game. It was neat. Okay, it works. I have on hand is Lovecraft, Edgar Allan Poe, Brothers Grimm, Hans Christian Andersen, Robert W. Chambers. Oh, interesting. I never read any Hans Christian Andersen or Robert Chambers. Oh, thank you. Let me stretch real quick and then I'll keep reading. Do some cam stretches too so that I don't hurt myself. Okay. Let's see. The theorists have already theorized that Markiplier's character is a trans mask. Oh, huh. Interesting. I wonder what the reasons would be. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, got me more into them. Yes. Hans Christian Andersen's stories are neat. I'm totally not biased because I can speak Danish. No, that's fair. You can be biased. You can be biased. It just happens. I don't know. That would spoil the movie. Okay. Interesting. So, you had said, I don't know, Michael, what would that be to you? I do take suggestions. I do, because it helps me be better. What I can tell you is that Markiplier does get shirtless. You get to see You get to see shirtless Markiplier in a movie. I'm used to the shirtless Markiplier on the pinup calendars. The fireman calendar that you put posture check. Yo yo, hi yo yo. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. How are you holding up? If you watch The Little Mermaid, then you know one of H.C. Andersen's stories. Oh, really? Wait, that's a... Huh. Interesting. I did not know. I did not know. Let's... Do we want more details? I think we want a little bit more detailing to give some fluff and volume. Like do some light shading and stuff here. Hi, Art Time, so cute. Yeah. I needed to draw emotes. I realized I didn't have any emotes and I didn't think anyone was gonna sub. And then Norse gifted a bunch of subs and then I felt obligated. You know, and like I'm gonna do animated ones and stuff like that. This one's for followers. But yeah. I'm glad you like it. Oh, where's the color? Do one of these, and then we can make like a little ridge, like a soft little ridge to it. Like that, and it'll look like it's poking up. But this needs more volume. Here? Kinda. No, that looks too connected. It's okay to get a little shirtless in the iron lung. Just a little bit shirtless. Just a little stripping. Can I do like some little lines like this? There we go. That looks cute. More curved, like that. So I'm not sure how I feel so far. I'm not sure how I feel. I should draw more of the little sparkles that's identifiable. Something like this. But that kind of looks like the little laughies, the little hee hee ha ha's. And then it would be so awesome, but it's apparently really hot in there. It would be so uncomfy. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, all things considered. Here, do these. And then just bam, bam, bam. Outline. Done. And then sparkles. Little sparkles. Right here. And here. And one here. And outline it with black. Because that's like consistency. Is that too black? That's too black. We need that one. Bam. Okay. What do you guys think? Tell me your opinions. I need opinions. I need judgment. Judge me. I should also like highlight. I want to highlight the hair, but I don't know if that'll look good actually. I don't think I can highlight it like that. It little bit of highlights with the good. Make it look super cute. Good. Good. So, this should be usable. This should be usable. Let me export it for you guys. Happy.png at its largest size. Let me go to Twitch. Let me go to Twitch and upload it. Looks nice. Maybe the pupils look a bit off from far away. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of think so. What's the normal size for an emote? I think you're right. I don't think it's bright enough. There's not enough contrast. So what if we just do like a pure yellow glow? And then let's see. And do a darker color in middle side. And that kind of makes the eyes like catch it, but that looks wrong. That looks weird. Maybe just the center. Maybe just the center yellow. You think? Or should we just do... Is that one too bright? Is that one too bright? Like this? And then stick all of these as the normal one. Is that okay? They kind of blends in with the sclera due to similar brightness, as long as they aren't touching, I imagine. Yeah. Okay, let me read. Let me read. I had to spend time in the Iron Lung with one person. I choose you, Shachi. Thank you. Thank you. I would hang out with all of you in the Iron Lung. You guys would make me feel safe and not scared of spooky red. I think that's cool, right? Let's chill. Maybe. I think the pupil might be a pixel too high compared to the other on the left. Huh? Huh? Oh, yeah, it's so... The reason is because this eye is slightly bigger. Just because of, like, area. So if we lower that, it looks a bit better, right? Can we do a color that's like... If we do like a blue... If we do like a blue... Does it stick out enough? Hang on. Wait, hold on, let me cook. Let me cook. Never let me cook again. Never let me cook again. Keep me out of the kitchen. Wouldn't you want it a really light blue? You would think. But the thing is, you want contrast. You want contrast of colors. So something more noticeable. Which is why I thought that the yellow would work, but the yellow didn't work. The yellow wasn't suited. At least that specific yellow. What if I, like... Hold on. What if I outline it? Like, add a little pure black outline to it. And sort of like this. There we go. Hold on, I'm onto something. I'm onto something. Just have a little black outline to it, and then your eyes will see it, and you'll be like, whoa, there's something there, and then it'll piece it together. don't know, I'm not an artist, so I can't really say anything too constructive. But you can give me your feedback. Artists, like non-artists are one of your like most valuable opinions because artists think a certain kind of way, but non-artists are just viewing the piece. They know what they like versus what they don't like. And so it's helpful. Perhaps the stars just need to be larger than the eyes themselves for emphasis. They go back to yellow. Okay, you know, that's not a bad idea. Make them like super big and sparkly and not like fully rooted in the eye itself. I think that's probably a good idea. Yeah, let's see what we can do. Let's draw it to the topmost layer, and then we can just get rid of the eye right here and make it like gone. That looks cute in like in a silly kind of way. Larger is in points going outside the eye. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like have it like poke out and stuff. And so let's get our like ideas here. Let's do something like this. And then you like want to do like a little ease in, like a little creep on the star. And put it like right here, because it's where the head's turning. And let's do our fade out color. Right here, in here, in here. Here. And then the lightest color that we have for our yellow. And now we want to outline it with our second darkest black. No, just do the color itself, right? Maybe make it thicker. A little thicker in parts, like here. Right here, right here. And then now we dull these. Like that. Like that. I think that's it. I think we figured it out. Move it like here. Done. Is that good? That's like the Regent from Slay the Spire too. Huh? I think it's a place play to. I don't know what the Regent's like. It looks really good. Let's go! Nice. Thank you. Thank you so much for the help. So I've seen this kind of stars in the eyes usually be larger / over it. Yeah, that's one of the things that I like was talking about earlier, where like my brain's very analytical, so sometimes even when I'm supposed to be exaggerating art, I don't, and I stay too on model, just because my brain's like kind of, it's built for what's there, you know? But yeah, no, I like this. I like this. I think we did good on this. Let me export it, then I'll upload it. Yeah. Wait, so you should save this, and then you can replace the stars with $signs? Boom, new emote. Money. Don't give me money. Don't give me money. No more. No more. Where are you? Not watch. What? What? Oops. Wrong website. Emotes. Creator? Dashboard? It's dashboard and then emotes, right? Emotes. Emotos. Okay. Oops, I supposed to be, hey! Hey, you! What the heck? Put your 6-7 cents up. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. 6 and additionally 7. Roko Nana alternatively. Thank you. Thank you so much, you fucking goober. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You're gonna get grabbed, you're gonna get hugged, you're gonna get fucking something. Something I'm gonna punch. Wait, I forgot the fucking floaties! Damn it. You guys are great. You guys are nice. It's embarrassing. So, like I said, this isn't my first time streaming or anything. I never was able to handle donations or anything like that. I always feel awkward. Like, I was streaming for like years and it's just like, no, I don't process it. Angry. Angry. Floaty. Floaty. Flotilla. Oh. Float. Object here. This one. Color. Boom? This one? Yeah. Like about right here. Rumble. Maybe just a little higher. They're supposed to be on the forearm. Or the, not forearm, what is this called? Your upper arm. I think there's a specific term for it other than upper arm. I'm not good at anatomy. I never learned the terminology, the lingo. I'm grumpy. I'm grumpy. Right here. That should be my little floaty. Little floaty. Little spikes on it. Little white. Right here and right here. Along the bottom. And outline. Bam. Wait. Bam. Wait. Bam. Better. Bicep. Bicep. Thank you. Gonna get some coffee. My stupid ass might have to be awake 24 hours. Wait, why? Wait, why do you have to be awake 24 hours? What are you doing over there? Wait, how long have you been awake? Hold on. Hold on, you. You're about to get a scolding. You're gonna get a scolding. There we go. That's so much nicer looking. Right, emote. Emote. Boom. Image is not between 112 and 4096 pixels. What if I killed you? What if I... I can't say that. I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get banned. Export is double the size? Is that'll be right? And then... I think that looks good enough. Shachiko happy. Shachik happy. Upload. And add it to the slot. Okay. You guys should be able to use the emote now. It should work. Scalding. Scalding, yeah, you're gonna get a scalding. I'm gonna burn you. Been awake 18 hours or so. Why? Why are you awake so long? Take care of yourself. Was gonna sleep, but then a friend wanted to hang out, so I'm gonna be up for longer. But then I won't be able to catch a sleep before someone else streaming who I wanna watch. Oh no! You silly. You silly. That's fair. Well, if you've got stuff that you want to do, as long as you catch up on rest later, okay? It's actually called a bicep because the doctor got a cramp there while pressuring a man and a woman with the same arm. Pleasuring, not pressuring. Why did I say pressuring? Pleasuring. I was thinking of like arm pressure. You know, the what you call it, the little thing that you stick your arm in at the store and it gives you your blood pressure. Might be hibernating after? Good. Oh, who did you want to watch? I'm actually curious. I like to hear about the people that you guys watch because it gives me more to watch. I've been avoiding Twitch for a couple of years now. Just because. Yeah, so I've only really been watching my Hololive VTubers up until the last, like, 4 or 5 months. Let's see if this emote works now. Do I have to reload the page? So what's going on? I probably have to reload the page to the channel. Let's look. Hey! We're working! We're working! I'm not sure how I feel about it. I don't know if I like that. It feels... It's too small. It's too small. There's not enough emphasis on the face. You know? Does that make sense? I feel like the body is too present. But I don't know if that's just me. The mouth actually seems wrong too. I don't recommend Muda. I actually do that fan art and put a lot of effort into it because I actually hate him. Yeah, I'm so sure. I'm so sure you don't like Muda. I've been trimming down on the amount of people I consistently watch and find most streamers to just be kind of boring, as weird as it sounds. I don't want to call them boring. I just think that they're not like they're not my jam. Like, there's a lot of them that I see that they don't talk enough. You know, like, I get overstimulated easy because I'm like autism, you know, I'm like autismed at the brain. And so some people that talk too much are like a lot, but like you can't sit for 30 seconds at a time and just be pure quiet, right? There's nothing in that, right? There's nothing for you to feel. You know, and I see that like a lot, especially with like newer streamers. They go into it like, I want to be a streamer, I want to do these things, but then they're just like sitting there and it's like, girl, speak. They want to hear you. They want to have fun with you. You know? And it's different from like the ones that are just like quiet and like chilling, like, you know, being like soft and stuff. Because like I've got like soft VTubers and stuff that I like to watch that don't like talk, they talk a lot, but they talk quietly, you know? Mm. Which is good too. Which is good too. Fuck. I'm dying. So tired. I'm kind of hungry too. Oh, it's lunchtime. That's why. I've been up since 5 a.m. It's 12. So maybe I need food soon. I've been streaming for 5 fucking hours. What? Huh? I thought this was gonna be a 3-hour stream. Damn. Huh. Sorry, I'm just processing. I'm just processing. Because this is usually the period of time like where I would like cash out. Yeah. It's a 5-hour stream. I've just lost track of time. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun. Exactly. I've been having a good time. I kind of entirely forgot. Because I think like we've just been having Zatsu time for a while. Because like we've been doing art in the background, but it's mostly been like chatting and stuff like that. Because we read SCPs for like what was like the first 3 hours, 2 hours. Was it 2 hours? I don't know. Either way. I appreciate you guys being here so much. Like I have this problem, right? Where I like I ramble about the like my viewers and stuff like that. I ramble about the people watching me. That's you, by the way. Because I don't know, I'm happy. So you're gonna have to deal with me love bombing you, idiot. Thank you for watching me so far. Like it's been so nice and relaxing, and it's been good company. And I don't know, I liked reading SCPs with you guys so far, and then doing little arts. 2 hours, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because like I can only read for so long at a time before I start to get like, you know, antsy. Like I want to do something else. But yeah, so ignore that bubble down there, the little this right here, where I didn't texture it. I don't remember why I didn't texture it. I'm sure it was on purpose. I'm sure there was a reason for it. There's also a bit of words. There's supposed to be text here on these, but I didn't do it. I didn't do it because I forgot. I have shrimp brains. Shrimp brains. There we go. Shrimp. I think I've been love bombed enough. Too bad. Too bad. More love bombing. You're stuck here. I'm going to parasocially manipulate you, you fools, into loving me and keeping me company. Let's see. I think for this emote, right? What I want to do with it, we're gonna like collapse all of this into like one more image. We're gonna do a new group. Let's duplicate it. Boom. Okay, and now we're working with this, and we flatten visible. Did that? Oh no, what a terrible fate! Oh no, suffer! Suffer, you have to spend time with me! Let's lower it to here. And I don't think we can't really scale the head up, but if we do it just slightly, we can do like touch-ups and use this as a guideline. Like that. It just looks wrong. It just looks wrong. I'll fix it just a little at a time. Just a little at a time. It looks so weird. It looks so weird. I hate looking at scaled up pixel art. It's cursed. But yeah, it's been super fun chatting and watching. I'm glad. I'm glad. That makes me really happy. I don't think I've ever been parasocial. I'm sure you haven't. I'm sure you were never parasocial for anyone. No content creator. Have you ever been, what's the word? Obsessed. Yeah, that's the one. That's close enough. We're just gonna say that that's good. Not the scale up version. We're gonna say that this one's fine. Not for like permanent, but for current stream things. Because I think it looks good. I think it looks fine. You know, it doesn't really convey the feeling I want. So it needs to be bigger. Is it even parasocial if it's two-way co-social? At that point, right, when does, because I'm very parasocial for my viewers. That's always been a problem that I have. I used to like let people like send me DMs if they needed like social support, like moral support, you know? Like if they weren't doing well, I'd tell them, hey, go DM me. I'll take care of you. So I think like at that point it stops being parasocial, right? It just ends up being like friendship. Right? I don't know. I don't know how it works. But maybe I'm just being too parasocial. I don't know. Heights. Heights. I think hyperfixation is a nicer word. That's fair. That's fair. I feel fuzzy. I feel warm and fuzzy. If you get larger, that might be harder to keep up. Yeah. My viewership last time I was streaming was, I was around 40 concurrent, 40, 50, I think. Or something like that. 40, I think it was 40. Yeah. So no, it didn't get as high as 50. Like there were some streams where it was like upwards of 60 to 70, 6, 7. But it was a little hard to manage. It was a little hard to manage. But I still did it. Let's see. If it's mutual, yeah, it's just friendship. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll consider it that. My viewers are my friends. If I like them. Oh, my phone! It died! It died! No, it didn't die. It overheated. Oh wait, no, did it die? Hold on. Returning on the webcam. Returning on the Ahagal machine. Oh, T-pose. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Okay. We're good. We're good for now. Let me see if the... Hang on, I'm gonna disappear for a second. Oh. So... Okay. What happened was... My phone died. It came unplugged at before I started streaming. And so I've been running this on a dying phone. So this webcam only works for like placeholder things. So I think it is about time to call the stream so that I'm not like howling at you guys, so that I'm not doing lewd things again. But, you know, I was gonna like start wrapping up the stream anyways, because it's getting like on the later side, you know? But it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. Let me go to the other screen. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Had my phone like not just keeled over, we'd probably be here for a bit longer. Like maybe 30 more minutes. But it's okay. I'll remember next time to charge my stuff. I'll do better. I'll do better. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. Oh, I can't look down. If I look down, it does it. Oh, God. So, who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Where's my raid menu? Raider dashboard. Who is streaming right now? I want to throw you people at him. I want to throw Anaki towards new person. Let's see. We have Parasi. Parasi's good. I like her. Let's see. There's Tenshi. There's Mishi. We got PP Slayer. I don't think PP. Mikomo? I think party animals. You have a suggestion? Okay, let me... Who do you got? Who are you thinking? Oh, Pupcake. Pupcake is also streaming. He's some more, let me look. Oh, playing Mass Effect. Oh god, why do I hear myself twice? Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Oh. You know what? You know what? I'm curious. So I think that's who we're gonna raid. I think we're gonna raid Isamurak. Where is our raid button? Can I just do like /raid? Is there a command for it? You reckon? Raid channel. And it should be like a timer. Okay. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for coming. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for your subs. Thank you for your bits. I appreciate it very much, even though you don't have to do that. You don't have to give me things. You know this, okay? And I hope you guys have fun. Next stream will be Saturday at 7 AM CST. And I'll be gone Friday because I'll be at the aquarium. I'm going to the aquarium. I want to look at fishies and take like pictures and like, yeah. I know. I'm glad you guys had fun. Here, raid. Boom. I'm not allowed. I can't raid her. Is it because I'm not... Is it because I'm not following? Is that what's going on? What? What? I don't know the follow sign. Oh, what was that? Oh, thank you for the follow, Savage. He's silly. Don't know how raids work. I'm gonna follow, and then we're gonna test. Does not allow. Not allowed. We'll do it next time. Let's raid Mishi then. Let's raid Mishi then. Unless let's raid Pupcake. I was gonna hang with friends anyway. Well, I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun. Raid cupcake. Do not allow you to raid. What the fuck? What's wrong? Is it like affiliate only? Is that what this is? Because I'm not affiliate. Nope, I can't raid them. I can't raid them. There ain't nobody I can raid. Well, it's okay. We lock out. We end stream. Good night, everybody. I will talk to you later. Join my Discord. Join my Discord if you want to talk to me. I have it down there. It's in the links. Get down there. I swear.